I don't
And
know.
she's a Golden Glove. She's a Golden Glove champ. Like she's a fucking real good fighter, man. Like with her
Yeah.
hands. But she goes rushing in like this. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, man, that's not a Golden Glove fucking fighter. Golden Glove champ don't run in like that. They don't explode in
Right.
like that. They're really
Sure.
smart when they fight. You know what I mean? I'm gonna play this song because we just went. I'm gonna play this song real quick, and then we'll fucking.
Sweet.
I think everyone will jump in by then. I really do.
Oh, yeah,
I
bro.
believe everyone will jump in.
Be right back.
Yep.
Crash, blast, and the flash, hit the gas, no turning back on this one. My life all done, my mind lacks the wisdom to avoid situations like this one. Crash, blast, and the flash, hit the gas, no turning back on this one. My life's all done, my mind lacks the wisdom to avoid situations like this one. Woke up dead, looking for life
in a 6-foot plywood bed, 6 inches from the rest of your life.
No blessing inside, my brain's full throttle for the rest of the night.
Full throttle, hitting all the gears, hitting the Jersey barriers, heading out Route 3. We all used to this. Fuck the world.
Fuck my wife, that fucking stupid bitch got
me ending my life, holding a crucifix. Who gazes ain't focused, we're not faking.
We're hustlers, strugglers, still every track we facing. That's not enough with the problems we facing. Going crazy, lacking motivation.
Problems are facing, road raging in the beam. You don't want no problems, now I mean.
God seen some shit, but nothing we've been through. The few people that love, I will miss you. Crash, blast, and the flash, hit the gas, no turning back on this one. My life's all done, my mind lacks the wisdom to avoid situations like this one. Crash, blast, and the flash, hit the gas, no turning back on this one. My life's all done, my mind lacks the wisdom to avoid situations like this one.
They call the kid the fireman, I'm pyro in the garbage can. I'm sparking with a match, I can burn down the nation, fam. You flipping pics, I carry flamethrowers. Sickles to the homes, you ain't paying what you own, you better know it. Hotter than the carry blaze on the warm sunny days. About cooking flames and whipping up an aeroplane. These damn lambs got me chasing fast lanes, ashes to ashes. That's sticky skins, man. I do it and I don't, I can't and you won't. You push 100 spokes, wheel smoking up some 5-0. I'm wild like a blaze, I can burn for many days. You don't wanna play, I was coming with the hand grenades. They claiming that they hot as the burners on the block. Hot 16s, you will drop them non-stop. Like the flight to the spot, yo, we banging to the top. So get the fuck up my spot and give me my damn guap.
Crash, blast, and the flash, hit the gas, no turning back on this one. My life's all done, my mind lacks the wisdom to avoid situations like this one. Crash, blast, and the flash, hit the gas, no turning back on this one. My life's all done, my mind lacks the wisdom to avoid situations like this one.
Man, it's fucking cold, man. This fucking AC fucking kicks.
Kiwi said he's going to join in a little bit.
Oh, cool.
Hell
Good. Good. Kiwi's the man. Cool, bro. I bet you Jay will jump in too.
That'd be sweet.
I think he will. I mean, we got fucking. I can hold 10 people in here. I mean, Kiwi and Jay been in there so many fucking times.
Yeah, it's cool. I can't wait to chop it up with Kiwi.
Yeah, we'll all chop it up, bro. We'll have a good time talking fights and fucking bullshit too. You know, just it's always good.
Just like Biggie, party and bullshit.
Right, party and bullshit. Party and bullshit. Yeah, one of my boys. I love Biggie too, but you know, I like a lot of rap. You know, there's a lot of good rap.
Can I shout something out?
Of course you can, dude, guys.
So this shirt I'm wearing, this
Mayhem,
up in this Mayhem. It's a they're gonna name this skate park after this guy. It's up in a town up in the sticks up north from here, up by a place called McCall. It's kind of a touristy, town. This guy, he ran a bed and breakfast up there, and they had a crazy they had a crazy guy staying there, and he ended up shooting and killing the guy who runs the bed and breakfast, him and his wife. And
Holy shit.
he was the guy spearheading a project for that small town to get a skate park. It's called New Meadows, Idaho. And if you go to the New Meadows skate park website, you can get one of these shirts, and I think they're 20, 30 bucks a pop. And
I like them.
it goes to building that skate park in New Meadows. So I just wanted to shout that out. And rest in
shout
peace,
that out, brother.
Rory Mahan. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. A good man that fucking you know, his dream came true, right? Fucking make a fucking park for fucking the younger generation.
Yeah,
so they can learn
it's coming true.
skateboarding.
They've got like $100,000, and it's going to cost them a lot of money to build the park, but they still need more. But yeah, they're getting big donations. So just wanted to shout it out, and you can pick up a cool shirt. New Meadows Skate Park.
Yeah, I like
Look
that.
it up.
I like that.
You can find it. Yeah, it's a cool one. So
what is it? Where do you find it, dude?
New Meadows Skate Park. Just type it in anywhere. Type it on Instagram, Facebook, and you guys can pick up a shirt yourself. So
New Meadows.
Yeah, it's a nice little town up in the north.
I'll buy one just for the you know, so I can add fucking something to it too. You know what I mean? Fuck it. Yeah, damn straight, man. I'm always
there was a contest. There was a contest up in McCall I always go to show out for them and show support. And now they're kind of turning it into a skate park funder.
What would you battle against a pro last week or something a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, I did 2 contests last week, and one of them was against this guy who was in the X Games. I got
beat him, right?
On Friday, on Saturday, I did another contest and I got first. So.
Oh, nice, good job, dude.
Yeah.
Pretty soon you're gonna be a skateboard star, bro. Yeah.
Nope, I got too much work to do, man.
Well,
got too many windows to put in, bro.
Again, you might have to work ever again if you get a fucking.
I'm not counting on it, but you know.
Well, no, yeah, you shouldn't count on it. Have a plan A, plan B, plan C, plan D, plan E, but you're being humble, dude. Like if you already got fucking sponsorships and shit, you must be good. You're beating pros.
Yeah, I'm on like plan O at this point. So
that's fine. That's fine. As long as it's not how you start, it's how you finish, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, dude, man. Fuck that, man. Who cares what people think? No, it's what you fucking want to do. Everything's about what you want to do. Fuck what anyone else, you know, obviously care about what your peers think, but other than that,
give him one of these, guys. Just give him one of these.
Yeah. Yeah. And everything you stand for, ho, bitch, pussy, coward, fuck you. That's what you gotta tell him. Old Scarface, you know what I mean? Original Scarface.
Yes, sir.
Matter of fact, we might even play that song in a little bit. I'm fucking I roll up 4 joints at a time because I don't like fucking like roll a joint every fucking hour, every couple of whatever the fuck.
You got to be like Sublime, man. Smoke 2 joints before you smoke 2 joints, and then smoke 2 more.
Oh, smoke 2 joints in the morning, then I smoke them more. Remember, I used to listen to that song before I go to work and shit. No bullshit.
It's a good one.
Yeah, I thought we were the only ones that had that song like on the radio back in the days. You know what I mean? Whip It Out Wednesday. Remember that shit?
That's some O&A shit.
WAAF here. You know what I mean? I don't know what it was there.
You used to listen to Opie and Anthony?
Yeah, of course.
That's dope.
They started in Boston. They were in Boston.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, I actually listen to O&A right now. Like you can go online and I just listen to that shit just to put it on.
I think
that's the kind of podcast I listen to.
Yeah,
Kumia.
Well, I would like to. Well, I'm building up a podcast too, right? Talking to interested people and shit. But I would like to do like kind of like a radio station podcast or like Five Savages that just talk shit for fucking an hour every morning or something, like, you know?
Yeah.
Like a radio
Savage
station.
Inc. That would be cool.
Yeah, fucking. I got to get the people that are fucking responsible and going to show up every time. And before you know it, you're getting huge sponsorships. You know what I mean? I'm already monetized on all the audio podcasts and everything. I'm a little bit more than halfway monetized here. I need like what, 495 more fucking subscribers? Oh, look at that. We got Kiwi. We got Kiwi in the fucking house. One of the original members. What's up, my man? 16 hours ahead. 16 hours ahead, Kiwi. What's going on, my man?
I don't think he can hear us.
You can't hear us? It's on, dude. Hold on.
Fuck, what am I doing?
Oh, that's on him. He's on. We can hear you. I can hear you, bro. I can hear you. You can hear him, right, Idol? Skate,
I can hear him.
Yeah.
I can hear him.
Good. Now we're just waiting for Jay. Give Jay about like another 2-3 minutes, and then show up. He'll show up. He might fucking show up. Yeah, Kiwi knows. Sometimes he just drops in like 5-10 minutes later, whatever, because he is running around. How you doing, Kiwi?
Man, he can't hear us, man.
He is a good kid. Jay's a good kid. What's going on, Kiwi? How's everything going, brother?
He can't hear us.
Can't hear us?
I think he's working on it.
Hold on, let me see. Try this.
There we go. Now I can hear you.
Now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, bro, that was me. My end. Yeah, it was me, man.
There he is. I like the background.
Oh,
I like the setup, Kiwi. I like the hat too, man.
Thanks, man.
Oh,
Cheers,
dude,
brother.
he had that. Yeah, he had that.
Yeah, nice to finally talk to you in person or over video. But good to see you, man.
He's the man.
Yeah. Cheers,
It's better than talking someone like face to face. You know what I mean?
Oh, good.
What's going on, Kiwi?
Yeah.
I see your kids wearing fucking platinum grills and fucking looking like they're rapping or something. I don't know, man. Like I'm making beats. Hey, I was making a beat today for my new album. And I was thinking of your kids. I'm like, maybe I should send them a beat and have them rap to a beat. Put on my third album.
Get that Aussie flavor.
They can sing. We come from a land down under. You better run. You better take cover.
I don't know who Central C and Dave are, man. That fucking made me laugh watching them do that shit.
They look cool though, man. They got style. Wearing champion gear. They're like, you gotta tell them to wear the Adidas, but champion gear is good. Champion gear. I wear a lot of champion shit.
Fucking crazy, man.
I was wearing a champion sweatshirt this morning while I was working out. Yeah, good kids, man. I got my last kid starting college in September. It's like now me and my wife could kind of fucking, figure out what we want to do for our futures. You know what I mean? We both got fucking pensions coming, so we'll figure out what's going on. You know what I mean? Yeah. This year.
Are you moving out of the big smoke or?
Yeah, thinking about it. You know what I mean? I want to bring my mother-in-law and my mother, like keep the family together. You know what I mean?
Good
maybe
man.
Maybe an hour out of Nashville, maybe Idaho, maybe Utah, maybe fucking Texas. Like maybe Austin, Texas. I don't know, man. Maybe Colorado. You never know.
Colorado's good. One championship will be there.
Cold.
Yeah. They're going to be in a lot of
places. Compared to you over in
Colorado.
It's good. Said they're going to be in over there, man.
Colorado's beautiful. All our weather comes from Colorado. All our weather here in the Northeast.
The Great Divide, brother.
Yeah, I got home from work and I was like, jumped on, and then I saw you had a show coming up. I was like, oh yeah, I'll pop in and see what Bobby's doing.
Oh, dude, I'm happy. I'm happy Yeah, come on, Kiwi. You got a seat here anytime, dude. You started this with me in the beginning, bro. You always got to see, like Jay, you, Jay, Skate, even Palman got a seat. My man from H-Town, fucking Pulse got a seat. Ken's got a seat. AJ, you know what? If he wants to jump in, he can jump in anytime. I got 10 spots in here. 10 spots. 10 people at a time. So yeah, I got some fucking good shit. I got some good shit lined up for us. I mean, look at this fucking shit, dude. I mean, look at these fucking. Look at this.
Yeah, that's on Tuesday.
Fucking Inoue versus Fulton. Yeah, Tuesday morning, man. This guy's in my top 5 boxers right now of this era. It's one of my favorites. And I like Fulton too. I got a lot of respect for Fulton. This is probably gonna be Inoue's hottest fight ever. Look at this fight.
What do you think about
the fight of the century
this weekend?
Hagler
Hearns.
I want to see how hungry he is. Yeah, this is like Hagler Hearns. Hagler is Crawford.
Hagler Hearns. Hagler Leonard.
Hagler would kill Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard whispered in his
ear,
"You beat me." He said, "You beat me." He told Marvin Hagler, "You beat me" in his ear. He did. He won't admit it, but he did.
Sugar Ray got the
Marvin Hagler didn't have to lie to nobody.
Marvelous.
The marvelous one. He actually paid to have his name. You know what I mean? So they would have to call him Marvelous Marvin Hagler. Yeah.
Damn straight.
He won like 48 fights, and they had to get a fucking
So keep that Fulton Inoue card's probably at a decent time for you, huh?
It's like 8 o'clock in the morning here.
Yeah, so it'll be pretty late at night here, I think.
Oh, okay.
Usually it's about.
It's in Japan, so it's like it's on Kiwi's time zone. That's on.
No, it's a bit late.
Time
they're
zone,
a bit
right,
later.
Kiwi?
No, they're a bit later because they're a bit further around the world. So I think the main event will be at 11 o'clock at night or something.
That's not bad. That's pretty good.
Yeah. I'll tell you something.
6 in the morning.
Listen, I'll be honest, guys. You don't want to miss this fight. I'm telling you, Inoue is like the Japanese Lomachenko in his prime. Lomachenko is prime. I think he might even be better than Lomachenko in his prime.
I mean, I love Inoue. He's one of the most exciting boxers to watch, but I just feel like he's still largely untested.
Well, yeah, he's fought some bigger guys and some really good fucking ex-champions and shit. He went up in weight and fought a lot of guys. He's got a lot of belts.
I think there's a big possibility that Inoue punches up a little too high here because I've seen Fulton, like that war with Brandon Figueroa. That was one of the best fights I've seen, and I don't know. We won't know until the fight's over.
Tuesday.
You know, and we'll have a lot to talk about.
You ever see Inoue go to the body?
Oh God! I mean, he has amazing body work. He mixes it up well. He's a guy's a professor in there, you know.
Yeah, he looks like he looks like he never wants to lose ever in his fucking whole career. He trains every fucking day. He's a fucking savage, man.
The monster.
The Japanese monster. You ever see him fight, Kiwi?
Yeah, I watched him a couple times. Watched him when you broke down when you did a watch along.
Oh yeah,
he had
I did the.
He had that absolute war with Nonito Donaire in their first fight.
Yep.
And I think Nonito Donaire is like 41 now. And their last fight, man, he just smoked him.
Yeah. He fought fought a couple big guys. The test, went up in weight. Look at all the belts he's got. He's got like fucking 12 belts or something. Hey, I think if Crawford wins, he should fight fucking Canelo. I think
those guys both are angling for the Canelo fight after. I think there's going to be at least 2, if not 3 fights between these guys, though.
Hey, no, I know. There's like a what's it called, rematch clause 3 times. Crawford beats Spence within 8 to 10 rounds. He's gonna fit. Crawford don't fight to get draws or fucking decisions.
Oh
He
my
does
god,
not.
dude, I'm not even gonna act like I know what's gonna happen.
No, there's a lot of people that like Spence. I
It's-
like Spence too
It's
a
gonna
lot.
be a good. It's gonna be a
Crawford's
good
just
fight.
better.
I go back and
It is
forth.
good.
I'm like, yeah, you know, it's like every time they fight, you're like, oh, Spence is gonna win. Or then if Crawford fights, you're like, oh, fucking Crawford's got him, you know. But like, I don't know. I have no idea, dude. I think this is gonna be one of the best fights you'll get in your. You know, it's like a few times in a lifetime, like a fight like this comes around.
Crawford trains all year round. He's never gonna give up his belts. He trains year.
Well, that's why they call him
round,
Kumite Crawford.
round.
They say like if you put him in a Kumite, he would. You know, he's like the Diaz Bros. You know, like like put him in a street fight with no rounds. You know, they're gonna win. That's what they say about
he's
Crawford.
A little kid. He's fighting when he's a little kid. He's getting in trouble all the time.
I think that's a big point of contention in this fight, though. It's like, if you were to ask me who has the better boxing skills, I would say Errol Spence. But if you ask me who has, like, the more, I don't know, natural fighting ability, I would say it's Crawford.
Southpaw and Orthodox, like the whole package.
But I think that Spence is just a better technical boxer. I mean, he guy's a master in the ring, you know?
Oh, he's really good. He's really good. I just don't think he's ever fought anyone like Crawford. I mean, Crawford beat, what's his name? Crawford beat, like, in his past 2 fights, he beat his old sparring partner.
Sean Porter. Well, when he beat that guy, Avanesian, I don't know if that really counts. I don't think, you know, Spence has never fought a guy like Crawford. I think Crawford's never fought a guy like Spence either, though.
Yeah, but Spence couldn't finish Porter like fucking Crawford did. He didn't finish him.
The finish was debatable, man. I mean, you see him pound his fist. I mean, how many times have you seen a boxer? No, how many times have you seen a boxer get dropped and then punch the ring immediately afterwards?
His father. Well, all right.
I mean, simple question.
No, you
never.
You don't
right?
See
like,
often. Yeah.
I've never seen it, and I think that was like a cue for his dad to throw in the towel. Like, hey, get me up out of here. I mean, if you see your son do something he's never done, punch the fucking ring after a knockdown. I don't know. I think that finish is debatable. I mean, I know he finished him.
He did it twice.
He made him quit. He made him quit.
He knocked him down twice, dude. That wasn't the first time. That was the second time.
I mean, I was there. I watched the fight. Even though he did finish him, it's not like he put him out cold. You know, he made him quit.
Well, he made his father say, you know, this guy's gonna kill my son, like, you know, hurt him bad, or he could just
I mean, if the fight would have continued, he would have definitely went out cold. I mean, it was going that way. I think it was the 11th round they called the fight.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, it might have been the 9th or 10th. Yeah, it was somewhere around there. It might have been the 11th. I forget. I'm just.
Yeah, he was on his way out for sure.
Crawford downloads data for real because he switches up. He's a southpaw, switches up to orthodox, just like Marvin Hagler. He's a
I'm gonna buy this pay-per-view. I don't know, man.
I know. You were saying it.
Stupid, but I'm gonna put it on 2 TVs. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I'm buying it because I think this is, if there was ever a fight to buy, this would be the one.
Yeah, I agree. Spence Canelo too. You know what? John Jones, Stipe, that's going to be insane. And I know who Kiwi's going to pick. I know who he's taking, Stipe.
John Jones, what?
No, Kiwi doesn't like John Jones at all. He respects him as a fighter in that octagon, but outside, Kiwi fucking hates John Jones.
That's totally understandable.
Yeah,
I don't know about picking Stipe though. Far out.
Yeah.
I might put
41-year-old Stipe's beating John Jones.
Yeah, I don't think so, but I don't know. Yeah,
you know what?
If I use my head, I'll pick John Jones, but I'll pick with my heart. And
yes, sir.
probably pick Stipe. You know,
the thing that kind of sucks about the fight is it's like I don't know if it's a necessary fight necessarily, but it's a good fight
it
for
is,
John
'cause
Jones'
it's
career.
to go to the light heavyweights.
Yeah.
It's to go to the heavyweight.
No,
So it has to happen.
it's a good fight, but if he beats Stipe, we're still not gonna really like learn anything about John Jones as a heavyweight. I feel like.
Yeah, I'd much rather he fought Pavlovich.
Exactly.
Pavlovich will be next, I think, after this.
Yeah, we'll see. See if John stays around.
Aspinal looks good tomorrow. I'm thinking about Tybura tomorrow.
That's not a bad pick. Yeah, that's what he does. Is he stops up and comers, man.
Like me and
I'm worried about that one.
We're fans of Aspinal. Like we're all fans of Aspinal because he has really fast hands for heavyweight. Reminds me of myself a lot. But I don't know if that injury affected his mindset. I don't know.
We'll have to see.
That's what I'm worried about. We haven't seen him, eh?
Right.
Yeah.
In a year, I think.
Tybura going after his injured leg or whatever. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I think
Tybura.
I think
he always surprises you. Every time he fights, he surprises you, man.
Yeah. Yeah. I
definitely lost a lot of picks picking against Tybura too.
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, Kiwi never forgets anything. He says, I'm not that good. I'm not that good. He's been a UFC fan since '93, since I've been a UFC fan. He knows he can remember so much shit that I don't even remember.
The K1's coming back, man. The K1 Max.
Yeah, I like that.
That'll be interesting. I hope it actually
likes
is good.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with kickboxing, man.
Oh, all right. I didn't know how big of a kickboxing fan you are.
Come on, JWP, man. That's got to be your guy, Mr. John Wayne Parr.
Yeah. How old is he now? Fucking 45 or something?
Oh yeah, he's retired.
Still dangerous. He did retire.
Yeah, he had his last fight in one championship. Yeah, in one championship. Jay did the fight, and he had a retirement fight. I think it was Nicky Holtzkin whooped his ass for his retirement fight.
Nicky Holtzkin. Hey,
yeah, Holtzkin whooped up on
vitamin water. Vitamin water. I want to fucking.
Sponsorship. Sponsor the show.
I want a sponsorship. Adidas Originals. I want to sponsor. I've been hashtagging you motherfuckers.
Oh,
One FC. I want a fucking championship.
We got to talk a little bit about your guy fighting this weekend, Kiwi, Cambosos. What do you think about?
Was it you that named
what do you
him
think about
Cambosos or Cambozo? Was it you, Idaho?
Oh yeah, me. I was called him Cambozo for sure.
Hold on. He did win the
Scambosis.
Yes, all the. I took all the Twitter nicknames.
He did beat Lopez. He beat Lopez and took all those belts. Lopez beat Loma. Cambosis beat fucking Lopez. So, Cambosis ain't no fucking tomato can. You know what I mean? He's a brawler, man. He's a brawler.
My biggest, just like the John Jones thing, my biggest issue with Cambosos isn't inside of the ring. It's more outside of the ring. And I understand he had to do what he has to do to get his name out there, but I feel like they did Devin Haney pretty dirty too.
I never heard no bad shit. Like when
watch the press conferences.
When Haney was fighting him and he was coming out with rapping and shit, I'm like, damn, you're turning to Hollywood, dude. Just stay yourself. You don't gotta change up. Yeah, and I had Haney for both fights in Australia. I just thought he was more skilled. You know what I mean? As a boxer, skilled.
100%.
I think Tank Davis.
Bad style matchup.
If Cambosis wins, then I think you should fight like Tank Davis or fucking Shakur Stevenson.
How about Tank fight somebody like with a belt?
Shakur Stevenson. Tank
that would
Davidson
be cool.
Should fight Shakur.
I don't want to talk about Tank Davis, dude. Come on.
No, I'm just saying that's who we should fight. That's who we should fight.
Tank Davis. I just want Tank to fight somebody with a belt.
Look at this, Kiwi. I just got 2 wins staying. I'm 4 fights away from 1,000 wins in less than 2 years. I got 3 stripes on my brown belt. So what's my next stripe? Black belt, right? Less than 2 years.
I'm not sure, man. I don't know. I'm still brown. I just got 1,000 last weekend. Take about 3.5 years or something.
I got July 23rd, 2021. So this is 2 years. July 23rd be the 21st. I got 1,000 wins before 2 years, like a week or a couple days before 2 years. Not bad.
Very good.
Not bad. Just picking
Very
UFC
good.
and
You'll pick that up
Bellator.
tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope so, bro.
Yep.
I hope I don't go. I hope I don't go 1-12 or something, or 1-14 or something, 1-13. I highly doubt that'll happen, but it does happen.
That was me last week.
It does happen.
Hey, you ever see? I
Yeah,
tell
290.
Hey,
I wanna. Oh, go ahead, Granite.
No, go look at Steve Sparks' fucking profile. You'll be blown away. You'll be like, holy shit.
He's a savant.
Like, how the fuck does he have that many wins?
No, I just want to say UFC 290, it just fucked my whole world up. Like, I don't know anything about MMA after 290, man.
What do you mean?
I don't know shit.
What do you mean?
I'm just saying, like, I think, like, every pick, I was like, this is for sure. This guy's gonna win. That was an insane card, dude. I don't know if that was like one of the best cards I've ever seen, dude. That was
anything could happen. Hey, dude, you must have been proud of Hooker. Hey, you must have been proud of Hooker, Kiwi. I did a short on Hooker. I go, this guy's a savage. I did that.
Broke his arm in the fight too.
Yeah, he had a broken wrist from fucking blocking kicks. I said, listen to this kick. So I did it twice on the short. All you hear is bang right to the head, and he just grabs him and fucking. He was hitting him with a broken fucking wrist and the right, and he almost had him choked out like right before the round ended. Yep. So he got saved by the bell. What's his name? Hooker's a savage, man. Hooker's a fucking savage, man. That guy's a legit savage. Did you think Whitaker was going to lose? I picked against Whitaker. I think he's too comfortable with the video games, with the sponsorships. He's living so good. You know, he has a gym. He don't need to fight no more. He really don't need to fight.
Yeah, I backed Duplessis by KO at 6-1, so that was a good bet. I had Hooker to win by decision.
You put DDP? Wow. You took him?
Yeah.
Kiwi, what's a good bet for this week? Well, I got the whole card here, but what's a good bet? That's next week. I got Gaethje and I got Pereira for next week. As you can see, the W's on there.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not real confident in my picks this week. What have I got?
I think Paul Craig as an underdog is a decent pick.
He is
for a bet, especially for a bet, because I think he's like minus 180 or plus 180.
Plus 185 for Craig.
I think that's a good underdog. If you're gonna bet, I think that's a decent underdog pick for sure.
Yeah,
what's the line? What's the line there, Kiwi, in Australia? Is it the same?
On the Craig fight?
Minus 220 Munoz. Minus 220 for Munoz.
Plus 195
right?
For Craig.
I think that's decent.
Oh, really? Yeah, so it went up.
I think that's a decent pick. Well, should we run through the card? Because I don't know if Jay's coming in.
Yeah, we'll run through the card. Absolutely.
All right.
Let's do this. We'll start. We should start with the main event, right? Might as well, right? And go down to the prelims. All right, Tom. You know what?
Whatever you want to do, brother.
Since it's been,
I think this is an underrated card. I think it's pretty good.
Kiwi usually does this. Kiwi's like the fucking the close of all close. Go ahead, Kiwi. I want you to go back and get used to this again. Come on, brother. It's been a while. Bless us with your voice, bro.
And we're starting at the main. Yep.
Main event. Yep.
Okay,
well, we can start wherever you want. We can start wherever you want. You want me to start at the beginning?
Man. We go
right
through.
Whatever you want to do, bro. Okay.
We can
Let's do it.
go main down. Okay, men's heavyweight.
Yeah.
265 pounds. We've got Tom Aspinal versus Marcin Tybura. Aspinal is 12-3. He is 4-1 in his last 5. Marcin Tybura is 24-7, and he's also 1-4 in his last 5.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Kiwi's
okay.
killing it.
You want to give us some odds?
All right, I'll give you the odds, brother. My bad, Kiwi. That's my bad. Plus 350 for Tybura right now, and minus 475 for Aspinal. Man, I'm taking Tybura. I haven't even made my picks yet, but I'm gonna take Tybura, even though I like Aspinal. What do you think, Kiwi, and what do you think, Idol? We'll just go in order here.
Go for it, Idaho.
Well, obviously we talked a little bit about this fight already. Tybura is a guy that every time he fights, you think he's going to lose because he doesn't do anything like flashy. He doesn't have like a standout characteristic. He's just good everywhere. And like we said, you lose a lot of picks picking against this guy. Aspinall, on the other hand, guy's a phenom, is what it appeared to be coming up.
He is.
That he is 4 out of his last 5, but I think that I think there was only 2 strikes landed from either guy before he blew out his knee. So, and that Curtis Blades fight was a perfect fight for him because it was going to tell us so much about his game. Curtis Blades having the good ground game and decent on the feet. But, the biggest question is how is that thing going to hold up? His injury. My pick for this fight is I think that Tybura is going to push Aspinall a little bit. And I think it'll actually be a fight because Aspinall hasn't been past the 2nd or 3rd round once in his career. I think 2nd. I think he's finishing all his fights before the 2nd round's over. I think that this one's going to actually go to decision. He's going to push Aspinall a little bit. I think Aspinall will get the nod in the end, though.
Wow.
That's a pretty safe assumption in England, where they're one-eyed as hell. If it goes to decision. I'm leaning Aspinall as well. I'm leaning him to win within the first 2 rounds and by submission. I've just got this funny feeling about a bit of a ground and pound and actually being able to take Tybura down and get on top and stuff him up, I've just got this funny feeling about this.
I like that pick, Kiwi.
And that's not a bad pick because that's usually what he does.
Yeah.
And all of his fights is usually what he does. And I think that's a good pick because I think Tybura is going to be willing to go everywhere, take the fight anywhere with him, and I think that might be a mistake on his end.
Hey, let me ask you guys something, Kiwi. Kiwi, do you think Aspinall ran into a little adversity versus Blades and gave up?
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if he was already compromised before he went into the fight and just wanted the UFC to
that could have been it. Hey, Kiwi, that's probably the fairest thing to say. Yeah, that's the best way to say it. Yeah, I should have said it that way. Yeah, some was wrong. I agree.
Yeah, I'd pick Blades because I thought Blades wrestling was going to be better, but then that just went so pear-shaped so quickly. I think the UFC's got how they fix their fighters out of. They should fix them when they're injured, even if they injure themselves out of the cage, because then they're not having to make it. Like we've seen it several times where injured fighters have done it in the cage.
DJ Dillashaw,
Derek Miller. These guys were damaged.
DDP was injured. Volkanovski was injured before he fought the last fight versus Rodriguez. He was injured. That guy's a fucking savage, Alexander. I'll never go against him ever again. That was the only time I ever went.
Pulse just hopped in the chat. What's up, Pulse?
Pulse, what's up, brother?
Yeah, cheers, Pulse.
Cheers, Pulse.
Yeah, very good.
Sorry, but absolutely, Pulse, my man. Yeah, I'm going with Tybura. I'm going with Tybura. This fucking plus money. I think he hits like a fucking truck too. I think Aspinall, if he is really healthy, he's gonna give Tybura a really hard time. But if he's not healthy, And Tybura goes for his leg and it, kicks his leg a lot. Compromises him, knocks him out. Like in the first round or something, or second round tops. I can see that happening, but I can see Aspinal dominating too. I mean, 94% of fucking 3,000 people in Tapology got fucking Aspinal, 94%, and 6% got Tybura. I think the fucking odds are way off here from fucking Vegas.
Yeah, for sure.
It's almost like a slap in the face.
Advantage, eh? All right.
I think. All right, there you go, Kiwi brother. Co-main.
Okay, all right. The next fight, the co-main event, women's flyweight fight at 125 pounds. We've got Molly Meatball McCann, who is versus Julia Stolyarenko. McCann is 13-5. She's 3 wins and 2 losses in the last 5, and Stolyarenko is 10-7-1. She's 1 win and 4 losses in her last 5.
Yeah, Julie, didn't she just fight like a couple weeks ago, or a month ago or something? Plus 175, minus 210 for meatballs.
She's actually the girl who broke. A girl me and QE are still fighting over. And Jessica Rose Clark, she broke her arm.
Brother.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, she broke her arm first round. It was kind of insane actually, and that's the only reason she's in the UFC, because she is 1-5 in the UFC.
Chelsea Chandler, right?
No, Jessica Rose Clark.
Yeah, I mean, if you get
she lost to
Chelsea,
she lost to the track star.
Jessica Rose Clark, 11 months for submission armbar. You're right. You're right. Yeah, she's only 1-4 in her last.
I'm always
5.
right. Nobody will listen to me.
Molly Meatball's
3-2.
I'm always right. No one will listen to me though.
Pardon?
We'll listen to you, bro. What do you mean?
I'll just
listen to you, bro.
When it comes to fight,
I don't know, man. We all get hot. We all get cold. You know what I mean? All right. So I'll tell you. I don't know. If it was anyone else other than this bro with 1-4 record, I would take him. I don't think Molly Meatballs and Patty Pimblett. I don't think of that fucking great. I think there's a lot better English fucking fighters over in England and Scotland. A lot better. And but I'm gonna have to go with her in this fight. I don't think Juliana is going to have anything for Molly McCann. I think she's going to hit her with a spinning back fist. I think she's going to be fucking looking for it. Hold on. Minus 210 for Molly McCann. Not a bad. She was eating pizza with fucking what's his name? Fucking at the media fucking thing.
Oh my god. Fucking Patty
like
Pimblett.
Brother and sister, huh?
Oh yeah, my god. But the Scousers.
What? The Scousers. I don't know, Kiwi. You think this Skate? You think the minus 210 is good?
It's understandable, just like the Tom Aspinall line. I mean, they're fighting in England, and it's it's a showcase card for the English fighters. So I mean, I can understand it against a girl that's 1-5 in the UFC. But again, I'm not a betting man, so
yeah, I bet $5-10 on DraftKings. Go ahead,
I think
Kiwi,
the odds are off. I think the odds
I
are
think
off.
they're off too. I think they're off too.
Like, she's good against strikers, right? She beats strikers, but if someone's got a ground game, she loses, man.
She's a dog.
It's
that's the thing.
Perfect bloody. It's like perfect fight for Stolyarenko. And it's the worst fight for McCann. I'm leaning Stolyarenko by submission. I'm
going to lean Stolyarenko too. If you're that confident, I was thinking the same thing, Kiwi. I just didn't know how many people. I feel the same way you do, bro.
Like if you look at who does, She beat Golby. She beat Carolina with that spinning back elbow. She fought Kim and beat Kim. But she loses to these girls on the ground that have a good ground game. You know, Santos, Blanchfield, or there's no,
No shame.
That's going to happen, right?
Laura Fritzen, Blanchfield, submission Kimura 8 months ago.
Like at the start of the week, Stoliarenko was like $2. She was plus $2.75, and now she's into plus $1.75. You know, a lot of money's
so the
coming
money's coming in on her, right, Kiwi? Money's coming in on Juliana.
Like, I think you'd have to be mad to put money on fucking Meatball McCann at fucking minus 210. You know, Jesus Christ.
I agree.
But she could come in fucking bouncing off the, few fat lines with Connor out the back and fucking out she comes and fucking rips the head off.
She's a front runner, dude. I don't think she and that's the thing about this fight is it's a sneaky fight where, Stoliarenko could get a submission. And I think that Molly also looking for the knockout will cause that to happen faster sooner than later. But me personally, I'm going to pick Molly. I think she's going to get it done, and I think she might even if she does finish this girl, it'll be quick. It'll be within the first round, and that's what I'm going to pick. I'm just going to go for the first round KO. I think she can get it done. I think it's I don't know. I think this girl's on her way out, but I definitely do not. I think that the submission pick is, in my mind, the second pick. It's something I was debating.
Yeah.
Do I take her by submission or do I pick Molly? And then watch it go to decision.
Did they just feed Meatball a fucking can just to say sorry?
That's what it's supposed to be.
Fucking fight,
right?
You know what I mean?
Right.
Sorry,
but I think
there you go.
In that it could be a sneaky. It could be a sneaky loss for her, though. It is a sneaky dangerous fight, and I do like you guys pointing that out that the style matchup doesn't really line up.
Yeah, I'm gonna. What do you got on Juliana? What's your pick on Juliana? Because I've been leaning Juliana this whole since I known about this fight. I was like, I'm gonna go against Mo like I did last time. I was right.
I don't know.
Submission?
I'll probably pick her in the first, just because I like them when they're dry, But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, dry for submissions, absolutely. No sweat, no blood. I agree.
Yeah.
And they have 9% of people have her with a submission, 8% is submission picks and 1% is decision. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Julia's. I'm gonna take a chance too and go with the plus 175 woman, 10-7-1. Ranked number 16. Now look at this. Bantamweight versus flyweight. Look at that. I don't know if you guys seen that. I'm noticing this more.
That is kind of you're right about
that.
That is interesting. So they're making her cut 10 more pounds, I guess. That was one thing I was curious about when this fight was booked.
Last week there was 5 of them. There was 5 different fucking.
Did she make weight?
They probably told her that they were going to cut her unless she took this fight at flyweight.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah,
all right, so me and Kiwi go with Underdog City, and Skatesman is going with the fucking Molly McCann, the Meatball City. This fight's gonna be maybe fight of the night. This fight could be a really good fight. All right, Kiwi, give it your magic touch, brother.
All right, mate. Set the table. All right, we're in the main card, and we've got a men's featherweight fight at 145 pounds. We've got Nathaniel the Prospect Wood versus Andre Touchy-Feely. Wood is 3 wins and 2 losses in his last 5, and Feely is 2 wins, 2 losses, and 1
decision
non-contest because of accidental eye poke.
Was that an eye poke? Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yep. Accidental eye poke. Who the fuck was that? Daniel Pineda. Yeah, 2 years ago. Ugh.
Yeah.
I don't know. You guys go first on this pick. I'll do the last pick on this one because I'm still thinking about this one. This one's got me
Yeah,
fucking scratching my head. Hey, listen,
Yeah, I've been going back
5-inch
and forth
reach
with this
advantage
one.
for 5-inch reach advantage for Feely, just to let you guys know.
Yeah.
Plus
Yeah.
170 for Feely. I'm sorry, plus 170. That was my bag, Kiwi. Plus 170 for Feely, minus 295 for Wood. The odds are off a little bit.
I just
kind of like this. Kind of like this.
Yeah, I'm leading another dog here, you know, like, but I just don't know what to do here because I used to really like Wood till he got beaten by Dodson. You know, he was looking really good till Dodson
It was
knocked
quick.
him
It
out.
was quick
knocked him
too.
out,
Yeah.
you know, and he
But
fucking
Dodson
starched him.
done that to a lot of people, Kiwi.
Yeah,
Not
he's
just him.
John Dodson is, man, he's an incredible fighter. He has so much power
He
for being
is.
such a little dude, man.
Yeah,
And then I've been fading
155.
fucking Wood since then. It hasn't been working well at all.
Yeah, that's true, bro. That's true.
And fucking, I was all on Philly when he fought fucking Burrito, and Granite was telling me, "Nah, man, nah," and I was going, "Yeah, he's got him," and yeah, that was quick. So
Bruce,
yeah, I don't know.
who was
Maybe
it?
when Philly fought Joe Anderson Brito, and you were telling me, no, Brito will knock him out. And I was like, I don't know, I don't think so. And yeah, he got fucking starched.
Okay,
So,
he got scotched.
Well, the problem with picking Nathaniel Wood fights is he was so red hot. I mean, you look at the next big thing at featherweight, and then he gets stopped, or I think he was at bantamweight, if I'm not mistaken. I think he was fighting
Yeah, I remember
at
that,
bantamweight,
Kiwi.
and he
I
was
remember
so
that,
red
Kiwi.
hot there, and then he just had some ups and downs, and it's just weird. He's had a weird career turn. I think he had some injuries too that made him have a layoff for a year. But I think his last two wins against Charles Jourdain, I a guy who I respect a lot. He had a good game plan against him. He wrestled him, and I think he's got good coaches. I think it's just Andre Fili. He's such a bet. He's kind of like a Tim Means or something. And there are those guys at featherweight that just they've been in for so long, but they keep winning, and they're up and down, but every time when you pick against them, you're like sure they're going to lose or whatever. They always come and pull it out. So Andre knows how to win. Me personally, I think I'm going to pick Wood, and I could see it being stoppage. And ever since UFC 290, I've been wanting to pick more stoppages, but I'm going to pick Wood by decision here.
Who do you got?
It might be a split. Might be a
I
split
think I'm going to
decision
trail
too.
that Idaho.
Who do you like?
I think
Kiwi?
I'll trail Idaho on that one. Yeah, I think Nathaniel Wood by decision. You might be bang on there, eh? Just to keep control and win a.
I think Fili's going to push him a little bit.
I like that pick.
And yeah,
I do. I'm gonna go with
It's a tough fight to pick, man.
Yeah, I was watching.
I said split. I said Wood by split, but they are in London, so maybe it'll be a UD.
Yeah. Okay. You got to remember the London judges if it does go to a decision. You know what I mean? A little biased.
a little.
Like a lot. Just like Vegas, fucking New York, fucking horrible fucking judges.
Texas.
But I know they got a hard job.
New Zealand.
Yeah. I'm gonna take Fili on this. Andre. I think that reach advantage. I think that 5-inch reach advantage is gonna come into effect. And I think you guys are gonna say you can't teach reach like Granite always says, you cannot teach reach.
The famous thing.
Yeah, like even with people with reach, they don't use it right. You know what I mean? It's like I would fire your fucking trainer. Get a trainer that teaches you how to use that fucking reach. It's very sad, man. Very sad.
Man,
Man,
you're right.
I wonder what happened to Jay.
He was probably at the pub.
Got busy, man. Chill it out.
Yeah, he's probably at the pub.
Yeah.
Probably at the pub.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. I know Kiwi's gonna like this fight.
Oh, man.
I don't know. I've got a funny feeling about this fight. All right, men's middleweight, 185 pounds. We've got Andre Muniz versus Paul Craig. Muniz is 23-5. He is 4 wins and 1 loss in his last 5, and Paul Craig is 16-6-1, and he is 3 wins and 2 losses in his last 5.
Plus 185 for Paul Craig and minus 220 for Muniz. I'm sorry. Muniz. I'm kind of leaning Paul Craig. I want to hear what you guys got to say about it, but I'm kind of leaning Paul Craig to pull a fucking something out of his hat. You know, something out of his sleeve, you know what I mean? Like he's done before.
Mm-hmm.
With Jamal Hill. You know what I mean? I'm leaning Craig. It doesn't mean I'm going to take him, but I will. After you guys are done picking, I'll make my official pick.
Yeah,
I think skill for skill. I think skill for skill. If you were to pick the fight, you would have to pick Andre, and that's the biggest problem I have with this fight. Is that's the like you said, maybe he'll pull something out of his hat. That's the only way Paul Craig wins. Let's be honest, man. It's pulling something out of his ass. And
yeah, but it's a middleweight fight and a light heavyweight. Do you guys see that?
That's the biggest thing, man. And I feel like middleweights and light heavyweights, some light heavyweights are just out of shape middleweights. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. That's true.
Or out of shape heavyweight. And
I think that they need more divisions, like every 10 pounds instead of every 5. I mean, every 5 pounds instead of every 10 pounds.
Cruiserweight would be sick. But no, I think if you pick like I think that Muniz has more, skills on the feet, and that's kind of like Paul Craig's biggest weakness. But also he's fighting bigger punch.
That's his
kryptonite. Yeah, he's also fighting bigger punchers up at 205. So I don't know how much you can really hold that against him. But I just feel like his striking is really lacking.
He's been working on it though. He has been working on it.
This is a tough fight to pick, man. It's a really tough fight to pick. I want to pick Muniz by decision just because
he's going with the middleweight over a light heavyweight.
And
I know size don't matter, but I feel like I don't know. Paul Craig ain't out of shape. That's
and I just feel like he's the more skilled guy, and I think he's more used to the 185 weight cut. But I mean, his last fight against Brendan Allen was so weird that Brendan Allen subbed him, and I feel like he faded late, but he was also getting hit a lot. Getting hit makes you tired. I don't know. I just feel like Paul Craig's not that good. I feel like the only way he wins is by shock submission.
Well, this is what's lovely about this is we agree to disagree. You have your opinion, and
yes,
I respect it. You know what I mean? Like I'm not one of those guys like, oh, you really fucking think that? Well, you really better fucking rethink and calibrate your fucking brain. I'm not gonna say that to you, bro, because everyone has their own feeling. Mixed martial arts, anything can happen. We all know it. So for all we know, you could be right. But a middleweight fighting a fucking light heavyweight, that hasn't happened to Izzy and Jan Blachowicz. I mean,
Polish power. 205.
Yeah, well, that was it too. Yeah, but Izzy was like fought at fucking 193 or 194 or something.
Yeah, or whatever kilograms it was.
Yeah, he was like a little under 200. Yeah, a little under 200, 2.2 pounds a kilo. So, yeah, he was one.
Yeah, I don't know about this.
What do you think, Kiwi? I think I know where you're going. I think
Idaho's right. It's shock submission for Craig, isn't it? Like if you think about the Jamal Hill or the Antigulov fight, like you look at his wins, he's beaten the better competition. He's you know,
Yeah.
it's
Rua.
just
He fought Rua. Yeah. Jamal
what do you
Hill.
do here? You know, like they're both really good on
Krylov.
the ground. So what are they going to have a stand-up fight where they just show off their fucking subpar fucking striking for 3
There you
rounds, you
go.
know, and then
Subpar
Paul,
striking,
Paul Craig wins a fucking
Subpar.
hometown decision, you know?
Yeah.
I could see that happening. I probably will pick Paul Craig.
Kiwi's fucking smart when it comes to picking.
I want to say by submission because that's I don't see him winning a decision unless it's a robbery, you know. So he's not going to knock him out.
This is the other thing too is Andre Muniz. You know, his grappling was like highly touted.
Oh yeah,
and he
he's
got
a good
even
grappler.
more so. But it got even more so when he broke Jacare's arm. And
That's right.
I think that's a little like overrating his grappling skills a little bit because Jacare wasn't in his prime. But I just feel like that's people have been like, oh, he's just like a submission ace, and he is. But I feel like people overrating his grappling just a little bit. So just one more thing to throw in there.
Well, most Brazilians, you know, good at jiu-jitsu and grappling, one or the other. You know what I mean? Most of them. I'm going with Paul Craig. Yeah, I just a light heavyweight that's in shape. It's, you know,
I heard he looks really good on the
Muniz,
scales too. I didn't watch the weigh-ins, but I heard that the weight cut didn't really seem to affect him too much. So
yeah, I didn't watch it either. I was busy all day today. I didn't get a chance to watch it either. I'm gonna take Paul Craig though. Paul Craig, the Scouser.
I think if you're betting, it's a good bet to bet Paul Craig.
Yeah.
Stoliarenko. I think the dogs are all good bets.
Yeah, I'm gonna do like a $10 parlay on like 4 or 5 fights. You know what I mean? Win like $2,000 or something. If I hit, you know, if I hit. So you need a bunch of fucking underdog. You need a bunch of underdogs. You know. Are you thinking the same way, Kiwi? A parlay. Yeah. I only do $5-10 with like $10 tops with DraftKings, but if you lose, you only lose at $10. You know what I mean? I got one of Kiwi's bets. Kiwi got a bet for next year. He already put it in. I got his bet
That's
right
not
on
looking
my
so good,
ball.
man.
I'm gonna put it on one of these.
Not
I'm
looking
gonna put it
so
on
good.
one of these shows. Yeah.
A lot of things have happened that fuck me bets up there, mate. So that's the way it is.
Yeah, Kiwi's fucking playing chess. Kiwi's playing chess. He is, man. He's like picking cards,
like fucking
picking cards fucking a year ahead from now. I'm like Kiwi, you're a fucking savage, dude.
That's not checkers.
AJ, Alex Mullen. What's up, guys? What's up, guys? I'm glad you guys are all here. All of you. Thank you for joining us, man. Honestly.
Yeah, good to see you, Alex.
Okay, so
all right.
I got Craig. You guys got Muniz?
He's got Craig too. Kiwi's got Craig.
Yeah,
right, so
Craig.
I'm the odd man out again.
You're the odd man out. I think Granite's picked every dog on the card so far, haven't you, Granite?
Yeah, Underdog City. I think there's going to be Underdog City this card. Fight night in England.
Let's see what he's got here.
Okay, Jair. Oh, this is you. This is you, Kiwi. Kiwi has a fucking Kiwi has that. I don't know. This fucking the voice of fucking like Howard Cosell. This is Howard Cosell coming to you from the spectrum.
This is Howard Cosell,
Pennsylvania. Muhammad Ali, I'm sorry to say, might die in the ring today. I'm pretty sure it's going to happen. And I don't want to see it happen. And then Ali goes out there and fucking knocks the guy out one fucking round.
Knocks out Foreman.
So, yeah, you kind of sound like Howard Cosell, bro.
All right. So this main card fight's at lightweight, 155 pounds. We've got Jai Herbert versus Fares Ziam. Jai Herbert is 12-4-1. He is 2 wins, 2 losses, and 1. What the hell is that? What was it? It was a majority draw against Ludovic Klein. That's right. He got a point taken off him. Silly bastard. And ZM is 3 wins and 2 losses in his last 5.
Yeah, minus 165 for ZM, the Smile Killer, aka the Smile Killer, and plus 140 for Jai Herbert, the fucking the Black Country Banger. Man, where they come up with these fucking AKAs, man?
Yeah.
I was leaning all week. I was kind of leaning Herbert, but like Kiwi said, that last fucking fight, I forget what happened there, but it was like a fucking Kyle Nelson, right? Decision unanimous. So it was why they put a fucking D there, like a draw or a fucking I don't get it.
It was a draw. It was a draw.
So was it? Oh, was it a draw?
Yeah, you got a point deduction.
Oh, I'm sorry,
is amazing.
Klein. Yeah, Klein. Yeah, decision, majority decision. That's right. That's right. 4 months ago. 4 months ago. I'm kind of leaning Herbert here. I'm gonna stick with. I'm gonna take Herbert with the 2-inch reach advantage. But I'm gonna be honest, guy. I like ZM. I think ZM's a good pick, no matter what. Plus 140 for Herbert and minus 165 for ZM right now. I'm gonna go with Herbert with a KO, TKO. No, I'm gonna go with a decision win because of the English judges and shit, you know. So yeah, I got Herbert as a decision. Yeah, Kiwi, go now. Go ahead, bro. We'll just
okay.
go.
I'm leaning
We'll go.
ZM.
Yeah, we'll go clockwise.
Yeah, I like Ferez in this. You know, they've lost to McKinney. That's going to happen, even though McKinney looks like he's fucking on a skid of late.
He subbed Terrence McKinney. Oh no, he got subbed by Terrence McKinney. My bad.
Yeah, McKinney fucking subbed him. He
It's
looked good
crazy.
against Figlak. You know, the Benjamini win, that was Benjamini. I didn't think he beat Jamie Malarkey. I actually gave Malarkey that fight, but not the judges.
Aussie bias.
Like, of course, one-eyed is Michael Bisping.
Well, yeah. At least Kiwi admits it, but Bisping don't admit it.
Yeah, well, fucking.
They better have Bisping commentating. I don't know why they wouldn't.
Bisping is commentating. He is commentating. Yes.
He's gonna fucking milk it. He's gonna ham it up for the fucking commentary on that.
He'll stand up. Everyone will clap for him. Yeah.
That was so funny. He's like, watch this. I'm sorry. He just stands up. Everyone just fucking goes nuts.
Wow, he's the middleweight champ from fucking England.
That was so funny.
Yeah.
That was funny as fuck to me. He did it like 3 times and he fucking just cheered every time.
England loves him.
He's like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it again. He does it one more time.
It's like Australia loves their cards. You know what I mean? I mean, they're fighters. They're fighters. They're very passionate. You know, who do you like on this? I know. So there's a lot of fuckery with certain fights. I agree. I don't think that was Aussie bias at all. I agree with.
I was just fucking with it.
I thought no. Of course, that's what we do. We bust each other's balls. I thought Malaki won that fight. I thought Malaki won that fight too. Legit. I thought he won it. Ziem's been out for a while though, right? Do you like that Ziem's been out for a while?
He's infrequently fighting these days. Herbert's a little busier. I think that these guys are actually kind of similar.
They are
in their styles a little bit. I think I'm leaning ZM, and I don't really know what way to go, so I'm just going decision.
Smart way to go.
That's it.
Oh, look at the Kiwi. Kiwi's like, yeah, motherfucker.
Yeah,
who do you like, Kiwi?
Doesn't kick him in the head. We should be right. ZM decision also.
You like ZM?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are taking the. You guys are going heavy on the fucking favorites. I think it's gonna be underdog city, and you guys are gonna be like, damn,
No,
man,
I'm 2 and
damn.
I think
2. I'm 2
I
and
picked
2.
almost every favorite.
I'm 2 and 2.
All right,
I
this is the
think I
first.
picked almost every
All right,
favorite.
so you two got Ziam, and I got Herbert. And this is the last.
Oh,
This is the first. This is the first fight
See,
on
I'm
the
a
main
casual
card
one.
right here.
I pick
And
favorites.
then we'll get to the comments before we go to the prelims.
all right.
All right, Kiwi, do your magical thing, brother.
All right. Okay. We got a
Just
men's
sounds
featherweight
smooth.
fight at 145 pounds. I'll just keep one eye closed for this because I've given away my pick already. All right. Lerone Murphy is 12-0-1. He is 4 wins and 1 split decision draw in his last 5. And Josh Kulabau is 11-1-1, and he is 3 wins, 1 draw, and 1 loss. Split decision draw against Charles Jourdain, which, yes.
It's a hard fight.
Should be
It's a hard fight, Jordan. Yeah. Josh looks pretty good. Josh looked pretty good. Sydney, South Wales. Are you going to the Sydney card, Kiwi? Because I know that's close to you.
Yeah, the cards, the tickets going on sale next Friday, so hopefully get a nice ticket, nice and close to the ring.
I'd love to see you go, bro. I'd love to see you be there, man.
That'd be awesome.
I'll be there. Unless
Kiwi will take pictures and everything.
He cut out. He cut out for a second. What'd you say, Kiwi?
when it was in Melbourne, you could pay the UFC $500 and you get like early entry to pick the tickets. And I was talking to this guy and he'd bought a $520 ticket, so it cost him $1,020 for the ticket. But like the ticket, the seats, the row of seats in front of him, were like fucking thousands of dollars for a seat. And he said,
"Oh yeah, they're expensive." You're right, Kiwi. You're right. They're really expensive.
So I had a look at the pre-sale thing package, and it was $1,500. They want $1,500 now for the pre-sale. That doesn't get you a ticket. That just gives you preferential ticket buying, right? Which I thought, $1,500, and then if they want $1,500 for the ticket, I don't want to be down the hole for $3K, you know. And I don't want to go there and watch it on the fucking monitor again, like I did when I went to watch fucking Whitaker Adesanya.
Yeah,
you know, because I was that far back, because that was a huge stadium. But Kudos is good arena.
Kiwi's right. It's like the first 20 or 30 rows are huge money. Huge money.
Yeah,
It's ridiculous.
We'll see what tickets I can find next week. Hopefully, I can get something. You know,
I hope you do, bro. I'll be praying you get good seats. Who do you like in this one? Real quick. Plus 120. Plus 120 for Josh from Australia, and Lerone Murphy minus 140. Featherweight, ranked 30th, fighting ranked 17th. 12-0-1 versus 11-1-1. Australia versus England. What do you guys think? Kiwi or no? You know what? Skate, you go first, and then Kiwi, then me. We'll reverse it this time.
So both of these dudes are really hot right now. They're both on the come up. I love this fight, man. I love this fight at bantam. It's actually at featherweight. I thought Lerone Murphy was a bantamweight. Is he coming up a division? Or am I just tripping thinking he's a bantamweight?
No, I don't think so. I think it's
sure about that one.
Is he coming up,
Aki?
I'm not sure, mate.
I thought he had some fights at bantamweight. Anyway, I guess so. This fight is all about, like, do you favor the striking of Lerone Murphy or do you favor the ground game of Kulabau? I think it's a classic, like, striker versus grappler matchup, which we know that those never really go that way. You know, it always goes completely different than how you think it is. Me personally, I just think it's crazy to pick against Lerone Murphy, man. I just like this dude. He's just he always finds a way to win, man. I mean, that shows because he has no losses on his record. And I just think he's going to be able to stop. I think he's going to be able to stop Kulabau. I'm going to actually pick him round 2 knockout just because I feel like Kulabau is a tough kid. And for that reason, I think it could very well go to decision or be even later stoppage. But I think that Laron's too fast with his hands. I think he's going to catch Kulabau on the feet with like a hook, some shit, ground and pound, TKO.
He's got a half-inch reach advantage too. That half-inch actually makes a difference. Because when you're slipping punches, all you got to do is slip a inch to one side, inch. Just 1 inch moves will stop you from fucking enrolling with punches or kicks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like people don't move their head off the center line. It drives me nuts.
That's why Hafez didn't get KO'd last week. Rolled with all those punches.
Who?
Hafez when he fought JDM.
Oh yeah.
Rolled with all the.
I didn't think
the
JDM won that fight.
I felt like that too a little bit. I felt that way
I thought
too.
the first round could have even been a 10-8.
No, we talked about that. I mean, he looked like a broken man at the end of the fight.
Yeah,
He did.
Who you got? Who you got?
JDM
Though?
lost
Murphy
that
or the Aussie?
I'm going to pick Kulabau.
Who you got,
I'm going to pick him by decision. I got Kulabau by decision. I think it's huge. This guy's just so good, and Murphy just looked like he shit the bed last fucking fight. You know, I was really big on him last fight, and he just didn't really he only won that because it was in fucking England. You know, that was fucking
3 months ago. 3 months ago, Kiwi versus Santos, right? Versus Santos.
Is that the one?
Gabriel's.
Or was it the fucking fight?
Yeah, well,
before?
he beat. Gabriel Santos was 10-0 when he fought him.
Yeah.
I don't know. He still has him as
Somebody- He's all to go.
Well, he beat an undefeated fighter. Murphy. I mean.
Yeah, it was
you're right.
it was
The fight
it was
before that-
Gabriel Santos was largely unknown too.
Oh, you're talking about the
Yeah, I was really
Silva
big.
DeAndre fight, Kiwi? Unanimous decision?
No, he's talking about his last fight, split
No.
decision.
Oh, his last fight.
split
Oh,
decision.
Gabriel
that
Santos,
was
right?
English fuckery at its finest. You know what I mean? That was English fuckery
yeah,
at its finest.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. No. Kulabau's
Who you
been
take?
impressing me.
So you got the Aussie. You got Josh. Is that a biased
Kulabau.
pick or is that
A
a
good
non-biased pick?
No, it's a good. It's a solid pick.
It's a good pick.
But
I think
No,
it's a solid
he
pick.
is
I
a
think
solid fight. Yeah.
both of these dudes are young. That's why I love
He
this
is.
fight. It's two good prospects actually getting in there. You don't see that all that often. I mean, and there comes this stage, in the UFC when you have, and that it happens. But I'm just glad that they're both getting a step up like this. I think this is a perfect fight.
I'm gonna go with Kiwi's pick. I'm gonna go with Josh, and I think if he wins this fight, he deserves to move up in the rankings, at least to the top 15 or 17, where where Murphy is. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I like the Aussie. I like the Aussie. Even though if it goes to decision, we'll have all kinds of fuckery going on, but hopefully they'll get it right. Hopefully they'll get the man with the most damage, and they won't be biased in England, which is one of my hero, my inspiration. Marvin Hagler won the belt in England and got beers thrown at him, and they had to cover him up and get him out of there. He didn't even get his belt in the ring. You know what I mean? So, but the English fans were really classy about it, after the fact. So he never held it against them, Marvin Hagler. Yeah. I like the same pick as Kiwi Kulabo. How do you say his name? Kulabo?
Kulibau.
Cheers.
Kulibau.
Okay, Kulibau.
Cheers, boys.
Josh Kulibau. Yeah, I got Josh Kulibau, and decision. No, fuck the decision. KO,
submission, is it?
TKO, round 3.
Woo. Fucking, what is that paying? Let's have a look. Great.
Wow.
Yeah,
All right.
I like it.
I'll just.
I
I
like
want to have a
going
look
against
at
the
that.
grain. All right, let me get to the comments real
Where
quick.
is he? Coolabau.
Hold on, we'll go to the next fight.
Round method
There's
combo. Josh Coolabau to win by KO in round 3 is plus 2,200. Woo!
Wow.
Holy
Wow.
shit. AJ, especially if the homie is referencing his house. They probably close a good point. Cigarettes and no beers, AJ. Oh, cool. All right, so we got Skate fucking talking to everyone. Alex, good to see you. I thought it might be BKFC. I think BKFC is on tomorrow. Bellator Bellator's next week with Risen again. Face kicks and fucking face stomps. It's gonna be awesome.
They're talking about them getting folded. They're talking about getting folded and going to bankruptcy.
Oh, yeah.
They think BKFC is gonna go next.
Yeah,
I hope not, man.
I hope not either, because that's pure violence.
I'll loan Dave Feldman some money to keep it going.
Yeah, I wish I had the money. I wish I had the money to do it. Rest in peace, Bellator. Wonder when we'll see the first Bellator fighter that goes that UFC got. I'll tell you who it might be. It might be Khabib's
MVP?
fucking Usman, not Usman. Fucking what's his name? He's the champ over there. He just won it. Usman and fucking the cousins of Khabib. Usman and
Yeah, it's Usman, isn't it?
Usman.
Yeah, it's Usman Nurmagomedov.
Yeah, who's the guy?
Usman.
You're talking about Umar. He's a
Usman,
bantamweight in the UFC.
Umar. I'm sorry. Yeah,
man.
so it is. I think we would get Usman the UFC. I'm pretty sure. Laugh out loud, Ido. Alex.
Well, no, listen, Granite. Let me tell you why. Granite. Let me tell you why that's not going to happen.
Yep.
Because Islam is the lightweight champ and Usman is the lightweight champ in Bellator, so he will not go to the UFC.
You think so?
Islam could go up.
You think so? Who's this?
He won't because Islam's there. Yeah.
This
But
guy.
Islam could go up.
This guy
He's
Stanko.
big enough. He could do 170.
Dugan.
Yeah, you're right, Kiwi. If Islam goes up, I could see Usman having the potential there. But just as it is right now, I don't think he will, just because they both fight
Stanko,
lightweight.
I like your pick, dude. I like your pick, Stanko. Thank you for joining, bro. Or ma'am, or sir, or whatever you identify as, man. You know, we're not here trying to hurt no one's feelings. We're just alpha males and we're alpha males and a bunch of savages in there. AJ and fucking Alex, they love violence. You know, we all love violence. What the fuck?
I am.
Yeah, we all love violence, man. Yeah, I never seen this guy before, so I'm glad he's in there. Hey, drop in anytime, brother. I even kept your fucking thing up there. Actually, you know what? I gotta take it down so we can see the fucking odds and stuff. I'm sorry, bro. But thanks for joining anyways, regardless. Subscribe and like on your way out, brother. All right, so this next one, AJ Alex, stick around, man.
All right, the next fight's the headline on the preliminary card. It's a men's bantamweight fight at 135 pounds. We've got Dangerous Avery Grant versus Daniel Marcos. Grant is 13-6, and Marcos is perfect and 14-0. Oops, I forgot. Grant is 3 wins and 2 losses in his last 5, and Marcos is 14 out of 14.
You always do a great job, dude. You're just so smooth with it. Minus 140 for Marcos. I think he should be higher, a little bit more, undefeated, 14-0. Plus 120 for Davey Grant, both bantamweights. Who do you guys like in this? I don't know. This whole card's pretty fucking close with every fight.
Yeah.
Very tight
Good
fights.
matchups on this card.
Good matchup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, my brain says to pick Marcos, but my heart says to pick Davy Grant. And seeing I'm not the
Can't go
smartest
with your
bloke in the
heart.
world,
Can't go with your heart,
I'll
Kiwi.
be going with Davy Grant.
Yeah, because that's your
Because,
heart, bro.
How's he getting it done? How's he getting it done?
I know. How's he getting it done? I've been looking at round 3. I looked at the submission. I also looked at the TKO in round 3. The book I've got doesn't have Davy Grant to win in round 3, which pisses me off. But yeah, I say
I like Davy Grant.
Davy Grant by fucking submission in round 3.
Wow.
Just do it again, Davy. Do it again.
Kiwi fucking, hey, you might think this is crazy, people. I swear to God, Kiwi, this is the best example. I know I've said it before, but this is a while ago, right? Kiwi hasn't been on a while because he's been busy with his family and stuff. But he said next round, spinning back kick, spinning heel kick, knockout, KO. What happens next round? Spinning back kick, fucking knockout. By what was his name? The big heavy guy. Who was it? The big heavy guy? Yeah. Who was it?
Barnett.
The big guy, right?
Barnett knocking out Javante. Not Javante Davis. He'd definitely knock him out.
Hey,
Curtis.
Great to have something to say about that.
Hold on now.
Curtis.
Oh, he lands on those spinning fat kicks on him, man. He's ending up in the nosebleeds, bro.
Yeah, but you called that one perfect, bro.
Yeah, and it was such a shock to everyone because Curtis doesn't look like he's that agile, right? That's why it shocked everyone.
He is though. He is that agile. Yeah. That kid.
Yeah,
that guy's got such a good attitude too. Like always happy. Never see him talking shit. Just always happy. Man, I wish I had.
I'll stop watching tape though.
Dose of what he's on.
Nuts. Spend all week watching tape and then fucking manage to pick one fight out of fucking 12 or something.
No, I agree.
And
I agree.
Oh man, yeah, that was crazy. And that one fight I got was bullshit robbery, so I should have had a reverse sweep of the whole card. Should have got them all wrong.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It would have been. It just pissed
if
me
you
off.
want to pass, if you want to pass and let someone else make a pick and then come back to it, Kiwi, it's up to you, bro. It's up to you, bro.
Yeah, he's got Davy Grant by
you can take your
round.
time. No one's rushing you. No one's rushing you, bro.
Oh, you're talking about me?
No, Kiwi. Kiwi didn't make his pick.
Oh, he already made a pick. He already made a pick. He already made a pick. It was third round submission.
You go with Davy Grant?
For Davy Grant.
Go with Grant?
That's what Kiwi
told me not to because I'm reading with my heart. Let's see what.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I remember
that. So Davy Grant, I love watching this guy fight. He's an exciting fighter.
Tough kid.
When he wins, he just finds a way to stop guys. And it's really cool watching him figure that out in the cage. And sometimes you got to go through a war to do it. If you look at his last 2 losses, his most recent losses, they're to Adrian Yanez by a split decision and Marlon Vera by a decision. So he's a tough cat. Those aren't really, losses to scoff at. Whatever. You lose to Cheeto and you lose to Adrian Yanez on his way up is what it is. I think
they were decision. They were decisions too. It's not like he got knocked out.
And both those guys stop people too. So I was going with Davy Grant decision, but I kind of talked myself into the second round KO. So I'm gonna pick Davy Grant second round KO.
I like that. I like both of your picks. Honestly, I'm gonna go with the man.
Guy's just a dog. The dude's just a dog, man.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Plus 120 for Davy Grant and minus 140 for Marcos. I think I said it before. Maybe I didn't, though. I'm just making sure I did. I'm going with Marcos. I'm going with Peru, motherfuckers. All right? Raw, I'm going to give it to you with no trivia, like cocaine straight from Bolivia. I'm going with Peru. I'm going with the undefeated 14-0 obscure promotions bantamweight, fucking ranked 68th in the world, 14-0.
That's the mystery. That's the mystery of chess boxing.
You got it, brother. See, Wu-Tang Forever, motherfucker. Absolutely.
That song. Yep.
He's got his skills. He's got his skill. He's got his brain on his shoulders. Absolutely. The weed helps too. I wish I could pass like Kiwi, a big fatty, him and his wife through the fucking screen. And everybody in the chat. I wish I could pass everyone a joint, honestly. Minus 140. I'm going with my first favorite here, I think. Daniel Marcos. I say a knockout in the first round.
Wow.
Knees to the body 5 months ago. He beat Simon Oliveira.
And should we talk about the age? Should we talk about the age?
No,
difference?
because he knocked. Well, yeah, you can talk about the age. I mean, Marcos is 30 years old and Grant is 37, so Marcos is entering his prime and Grant's on his way up. Some guys fight good at 40. They get better as they get older sometimes. Davey Grant's a fucking smart fighter.
Bantamweight though? Do you guys get better at 40? I don't think so.
Well, no, not all of them do. Some of them do.
I mean, heavyweight.
Look at Hooker last week. Taking that headshot.
But that was at lightweight.
I mean, I know it doesn't.
I think as you get older at bantamweight,
is it 55, 45, and 35?
Bantamweight's a young man's weight class.
You know, heavyweight is the older man's.
You know, he's at the pub every fucking week, smashing young kids in the face, kicking them out of his pub. You know, he's used to beating up these fucking toddlers, man, knocking them down.
I'm still picking him. But I feel like it could be a bad fight for him.
You know what? Kiwi, go ahead, bro.
And I've backed myself, and I've put $10 on Davey Grant to win by submission in round 3 to win 400.
Oh, that's a good fucking bet, brother. I hope you hit that, bro. I'm gonna be asking you for a fucking. I'm gonna be asking you for a parlay, Kiwi, because some of your fucking picks like.
I'll go through what I got. I think I got a 4-legger for you.
And it's still tied on the pick'em league too.
Yeah. The funny thing is when Kiwi wins, he don't say nothing. You know how I know? When he starts giving Jay $40 in super chats and $50, that's how I know he's hitting.
Okay, yeah, good point.
He don't say nothing, but that's smart. You know what I mean?
Right.
He's got a good heart. Kiwi's got a good heart. Danny Robbins was. I'm sorry. What the fuck? You know what? Kiwi started this with me. Me and Kiwi did this for almost a year. It was fucking up his time with his wife and kids and shit. And because of the 16-hour difference. No, it's just because of the difference.
Studying of the tape, man. I didn't think I could give you my all because I've just been all week.
Yeah, but you did. But you did. You did, bro. Everyone missed you since day one, bro. But no, you know
it's
what,
the
dude?
Accent.
Yeah, but no, it was. I told Kiwi, you're always welcome. Whenever you want to fight, you always got a seat. You want to jump in during pay-per-views, whenever the fuck you want to jump in, you always have a seat there. He always does. I don't know why he started saying the fucking names. I like hearing Kiwi do the names. He does it good. And I'm sure the audience would agree. They all miss Kiwi since the beginning. Not saying Skate ain't good people. I like to have a lot of people here. It's a good thing to have. It's a good thing to have different people.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
All right, Kiwi, do your thing, magical thing, sir.
All right, next fight.
Man, there's a long card, man.
Yeah, 15 fights. It's good.
Yep.
Amazing that they all seem to be staying on. We'll watch them drop off tomorrow.
And Kiwi, and there's a bunch of canceled fights too.
Yeah, right. Okay, we got a men's welterweight fight at 170 pounds. We have Danny Hot Chocolate Roberts versus Johnny the Sluggernaut Parsons. What a name. All right. Roberts is 18-7. He is 2 wins and 3 losses in his last 5. And the Sluggernaut is 8-3, and he is 5 wins in his last 5. Wow.
I like Parsons in this. Even though he ain't worldwide ranked, I'm just gonna give you guys my pick right off the bat. I like Parsons. Because the last, Roberts lost his last 2 fights. Hot chocolate, 36 years old, but he does have a 5 fucking inch reach advantage. But I'm still going with the United States guy. It's you know what? I'm going with Sluggernaut with the fucking 1983 mullet.
Yeah.
I'm going with Johnny Parsons. I want to see who picks Parsons here. I bet you none of you guys are picking Parsons.
Oh, man.
All right, go ahead. Give
I'm
the
not.
people the pick.
You're not,
Crazy enough.
Idaho?
Nah,
Oh, man.
and the only reason I'll tell you what. The only
There's
reason
levels
is
to this
because
shit.
he won a split decision on the Dana White Contender Series to get into the UFC. That's the only reason I'm picking against him. I'm picking Danny Roberts by decision. I hate when these guys get into the UFC on Dana White's Contender Series off of split decisions, bro. I just
Yeah, I like seeing knockouts too.
Well, it could be
Or
worse. You
submission.
could get into the UFC off a loss, like one Shannon Ross.
That's
and I'd
true,
pick against
Kiwi.
and I'd
Yeah,
pick against
that's
you.
true.
I'd pick against you every time too. And he fought Sadiq Youssef. Yeah, that was not going well for him. So,
You
but you're right. It could be off a loss.
Kiwi's right. If the guy shows hot, it's a bloodbath. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh man, I want to pick Danny Roberts. I really do, but getting knocked out by Jack 6 months ago, and then Trinaldo had him hurt. He didn't
that's
beat
what
him
I
Eve.
was thinking.
He did not
that was
fucking
Jai
beat
Herbert.
him Eve. Hey?
I was thinking the same thing, Kiwi.
It's
Oh, my
Jai
bad.
Herbert.
I'm thinking of the Jai Herbert fight. I'm thinking of the Jai Herbert fight with Trinaldo when he got hurt and Dan Hardy yelled at Herb Dean.
Oh, right. Yeah. Maybe I've got these fucking poms all mixed up too. All right. Maybe you're right.
No, you're right.
Fuck.
I don't know. Maybe I don't remember
look
his
the
fight
same.
with Trinaldo. I can't believe Trinaldo's still fighting, dude. That
Yeah,
guy's
I like
ancient,
Trinaldo.
but he's finds a way to win always.
Yeah, I picked Ronaldo in that fight. Yeah, because I picked him Eve to beat him because he didn't beat him Eve. That was the biggest. That was a fucking robbery. That was a big robbery. That
Minus 115 for Danny Roberts, Kiwi. I'm sorry. At minus 105. They're both minus money. Minus 115 for Roberts, minus 105 for Parsons.
I've picked in my full card bet. I've picked Roberts, but now that I'm looking at it, I'm really worried about that one. Fucking hell. Yeah. So I'll have to go with Roberts by decision, I think. Yeah. Jesus Christ, but Parsons could.
I like that
chin
pick. Yeah. He's got some
That's
intensity.
I'm not confident in
Very
it.
intense.
I think it'll be a good fight, though.
No.
Neither am I. Neither am I. Parsons could chin him. But
This could, if Parsons win, it could do a lot for him and his, give him a worldwide ranking.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Can do a lot for him.
Yeah. So you got Parsons
What do you
by
think,
KOs,
Skate?
Renner?
Yeah, I think, that's what these guys do off the Contender Series. They're hungry. How hungry is Roberts? We'll see on the Saturday.
We'll see. We'll see tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely. We will see
It
tomorrow.
might be Sunday for Kiwi though.
It will be Sunday for Kiwi. No, actually, it starts at 12.
It'll be 2
No, it
o'clock
starts
in the
at
morning.
12. So, would it be like 3 in the morning there on Sunday, Kiwi?
2 a.m.
2 a.m.?
Yep.
Yeah, like Kiwi's got a fucking all weird hours, man, to watch fight. He's a fucking He's a fucking
I got the
true
best
fucking
hours.
For real,
Oh,
afternoon
no,
card.
not real. Well, yeah, because it's a Sunday. Yeah, that's true. You got Sundays. Yeah,
Mhm.
it's a good day to watch
So like
fights.
tomorrow, I'll be able to do that, get a couple hours sleep, get up, mow the lawns, got my whole day back. Never like the UFC didn't even happen.
Yeah.
I mowed the lawn today too, Kiwi. I did it today too, bro. So I wouldn't have to do it tomorrow.
Yeah, I think it's raining tomorrow, so I better fucking do it this over.
It's raining right. It's raining right now here, brother.
What do you got,
Okay.
Granite?
I already took Parsons.
First round.
I got
first
him.
round.
I got him at round 2 KO
Nice.
or TKO, one or the other. You know, a ground and pound or a fucking knockout. We'll see what happens. You know, we'll see what happens. So you guys both got Roberts, and I got Parsons,
Yes, sir.
By
right?
decision.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, look at this
next
one.
fight is men's lightweight fight at 155 pounds. We've got Mark Bone Crusher DeCasey versus Joel Fenimo. Fucking Joel Alvarez. Fucking hell. Spanish cunt. DeCasey is 16-6. He is 2 wins and 3 losses in his last 5, and Alvarez is 19-3, and he has 4 wins and 1 loss in his last 5.
Alvarez is minus 200 people and plus 165, I think, for Mark DeCasey. Hey, check this out, guys. 5-inch reach advantage for Alvarez too.
He's a really big lightweight, Alvarez.
Very long. Yeah, very long.
Mhm.
You're right. I like Alvarez in this. I think he's gonna knock fucking that mohawk off his head. Honestly, I really believe so. Well, he's 2 wins, 3 losses in the last 5. He's not like it. Loses 2, wins 2, lost the last one. What's he gonna lose 2 again? Win 2, lose 2, win 2, lose 2, win 2. Like, I don't know. But 16-6, not a bad record. I mean, you know, that's a good record for MMA. 19-3 is a little bit better. Alvarez is coming off a loss too. I like Alvarez with the reach, can't teach reach, and them Spaniards, you know, some of them are special. You know what I mean? There's fighter wise. I mean, there's always once in a while there's a guy that comes from Spain that's really good. You know what I mean? And I think this guy might be one of them.
Espino. He's from Spain.
The Spaniard.
Yeah, Juan Espino.
You want a spinner?
So
a spinner?
My I mean, up front, you know, you gotta pick Alvarez. He lost to Armin Sarukian, big fucking whoop.
A lot of people lose that.
2 ways to Sunday by Armin. He's a fucking animal. The only thing I heard an interesting stat today. Joel Alvarez has a 0% takedown defense. Every single person he has fought in the UFC has taken him down. And Mark DeCasey was known as kind of the striker guy when he first made his debut, but he is turned into just a wrestling machine, and it's not always getting him the win, but that kind of worries me, right? If he can just get a takedown every round, I mean, statistically wise, right? If he can just get a takedown every round, he wins unanimous decision. But Joel Alvarez is a very, very, very dangerous fighter. And I feel like you could take him down for the first round, you know. But see, even though he's gotten taken down, he's found submissions from the takedowns. You know, he's found a way to win until he ran into the train that is known as Armin Sarukian. So I think that Mark is a formidable foe for Joel. It's a good fight. And, you know, Thiago Moises I would say, has a more dangerous submission game than Mark DeCasey, and you saw what happened when Joel fought Thiago Moises. Whooped his. I mean, looked like Thiago had been fucking like stabbed and mugged after that fight was over. But
he got robbed.
I feel like if Mark does get him down in the first round, it'll be a 10-9. But I think Joel will find a way to stop Mark. I'm gonna go. I was thinking first round KO, but I think I'm gonna go second round KO for Joel Alvarez.
Yeah, I like.
Yeah.
I got Alvarez in third round knockout. Who do you like, Kiwi? What's your?
I like.
Go ahead, bro.
Well, the way I see it is, DeCasey, he had to put on his wrestling shoes when he fought Borchev,
That's right.
Because he had to, and the loss to Michael Johnson, far out. And I know Johnson's got good wrestling, but and the loss, Alvarez has lost to Sarukian, far out. There's no loss, no loss, no foul in that, man.
No harm in that.
Nah,
a lot of people lost.
I think Alvarez.
Him.
I think Alvarez. Yeah, I like Alvarez here. I reckon he can get it by submission. I think that Casey will put his wrestling shoes on, fuck around on the mat with him, and fuck up. That's how I see it.
I'm gonna change mine to a submission too, Kiwi. The more I look at it, I think you're right about that.
Yeah, that's how I see his path to victory.
Could be a club and sub.
What do you think? Third round, second round, first round?
Yeah, maybe second round.
Second round?
Yes.
I'm gonna go with the second round submission too.
Yeah.
I just changed mine up too. So who do you took Alvarez too, right? Skate?
Yeah, I got him by KO second round.
Okay.
Yeah,
so we all have them, right? We all have them.
Yeah.
UD.
We're in agreement. We're in agreement.
UD.
We're all in agreement.
Come together like Voltron.
AJ's laughing. Bolivian Coke. What's good? Bolivian Coke. Watch this. Watch this fight, guys. Oh, shit.
All right. Next fight. Men's heavyweight, 265 pounds. We have Mick Parkin versus Jamal Pogues. Parkin is 6-0. And 5 wins in his last 5. And Pogues is 10-3. And he is 4 wins and 1 loss in his last 5. 1 second, guys. Break it down.
Yep, no problem, brother. Plus 135 for Parkin and minus 160 for Pogues. What's his name? Parkins ain't even worldwide ranked. He's ranked second in the UK and Ireland as a heavyweight. That's saying something because there's some tough guys in England, tough guys in Ireland. Very, very tough. So, yeah, he had to earn that. You know what I mean? Either that or he knew somebody and got bumped up a little bit and, got an obscure record, obscure promotions. Who knows? But no, they do have good promotions over there in England and Ireland. They're pretty legit. Yeah, they're pretty legit over there. I mean, what's his name does all the shit over there, like the Tapology we have here. There's another guy, Sherwood.
Daniel Kinahan?
No, Sherdog. Sherdog. Yeah, Sherdog. Yeah, isn't that the guy that covers like Ireland and England fights? Sherdog. Kiwi, you know who Sherdog is, right, bro?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, sure. I don't know what country they were from, though.
No, he's from Ireland.
Good. That's good.
He's from Ireland. Sherdog's from Ireland. Ireland or the UK, or the other.
Yeah, no, it's good.
He's like
when I was watching tape, you dig up some good tape on that website.
Yeah, he's in like competition with Tapology. Sure Dog
Yeah.
and Tapology. They're in competition. A friendly competition. Yeah, I kind of like this fight, man. I hope I see eyes roll behind the head and fucking unconscious for 30 seconds. 10 seconds.
Well, I'll just start it off by saying I totally hate this guy Jamal Pogues. He cried his way into the UFC on Dana White's Contender
I
Series.
totally I totally hate him.
I totally cannot stand this guy. I wish he wasn't in the UFC. But with that being said, I think he has some.
The Stormtrooper? The Stormtrooper?
Fuck that guy. No. So, I mean, dude, you cry. I mean, look, you cry your way into the UFC and you win a terrible, boring decision. I don't like you, man. You know, you got to show me more. But look, with that being said, in both of those, and then he beats Josh Parisian, right? Like the worst heavyweight of all time, Josh Parisian. Anyway. So in those fights, though, he has shown decent skills fighting from the outside. I've actually been somewhat impressed. He's got a good jab, dude. This guy Jamal Pogues. But I hate him, so I'm picking against him. I'm picking Mick Parkin by first round knockout. Don't know anything about Mick. I'm sure we've seen him on Dana White's Contender Series. I just want to see the crybaby get knocked out, and hope Mick Parkin gets it done. I'm a big Mick Parkin fan now, and I'll be even bigger if he knocks out this dude. I mean, he got in the UFC off of crying, man.
There was a run of them.
I think I remember that.
There was a run of them. That was you either got in by vicious
right. There was
win
a few
or crying.
That whole card, that was the worst Dana White's Contender Series card I've ever seen, dude. Everybody got in the UFC off of bullshit that night.
Yeah, poor me.
Yeah, there was a few cards there where they were crying.
Dana just cut. I think he just cut. I think he had just cut Alistair at that point, and he was like, "Well, got like $500,000 to work with here. Might as well sign all these bubs."
Yeah, that's right. I can sign another fucking.
Yeah, he's like, let's cut Alistair.
I got rid of Alistair. I can sign 144 more fighters.
I still don't know how Alistair Overeem is still alive after he got punched in the chin. His back of his head, it is fucking traps.
Oh my god!
It is trapezoids.
Hey, do you know how many times?
I'm like, I thought that guy was dead.
Times Alistair Overeem has been knocked out. Do you know how many times Alistair Overeem has been knocked out?
In the
how many times in kickboxing and MMA?
In the past 5 years,
everyone take a guess.
MMA, like 78 times, 48 times, somewhere around there. In between
78 times?
Yeah.
No, not even close to that many times.
No, 17.
That's like way
17. 17.
That's a little closer. But what's your guess, Kiwi?
Oh fuck! I don't know. It's close. Oh. I'll go under 78. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe 20
was close. I picked 17. He said it was close.
20. You're almost right on the money. 19 times.
Right.
19 times. Alistair Overeem has been knocked out in kickboxing and MMA.
Separated from consciousness, huh?
Yeah, every single time. And Alistair gets knocked out fucking brutally too.
It's called the knockout mechanism.
Remember when Curtis Blades knocked him out? Those fucking elbows? Jesus Christ. Now, so, I can't believe, how is Alistair still alive? And he speaks so eloquently and fucking...
He does.
You know?
He does.
What the fuck is up with Al? He's
an animal.
Fucking, I don't know, man.
Horse meat.
He's an anomaly.
Brain, you know?
Yeah.
Horse meat. It's good protein.
Yeah, but my fucking Francis Ngannou isn't.
No, Kiwi's on it. Maybe 5 years from now he won't be able to. He'll have CTE fucking really bad.
78.
I hope he
78 times.
don't. I hope he don't. No, I hope he don't. You know what I mean? But he does talk like really eloquently. You know what I mean? Very eloquently.
78 times.
Yeah, 79
That's
knockouts.
That's
Who knows
awesome.
how many? Who knows how many on the streets? You know what I mean? Bars or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, but hey, that was
78.
David
All right.
Grant getting knocked
I got
knocked
Mick.
out in
I
the
got
bar.
Mick
You know
Pocket.
who
I got
probably
Mick
you know who probably
got
does
Mick
have
Pocket.
78 knockout losses on the record is Travis Fulton.
Or one of those Muay
Yeah,
Thai
well-
fighters that we watch on Friday mornings.
Can Lek
78.
Chai?
Yeah, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. Those fucking dudes are
Jason Witt.
warriors. One FC never disappoints on Friday mornings. I don't think
Oh my
people
God.
realize this. Hey, people don't realize skate. It's not like the Amazon Prime cards. This is all Muay Thai, the whole fucking card, except for like 2
Travis
MMA fights.
Travis
That's it.
Fulton's been knocked out 46 times.
46 times.
That's how many times
Damn.
Travis Fulton has been knocked out.
That'll hold.
Rest in peace to that dirtbag, scumbag. But
Yep.
the
But
man fought
he
his
was there
ass off.
he was there to entertain us. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's a nice way of saying it.
46 times? I mean,
Oh yeah. Hey, plus 135 for fucking Parkin that ain't even worldwide ranked, but he's ranked second in the UK and Ireland, which is saying something, unless he knows somebody. And got bumped up. We got minus 160 for Pogues, who I think that's a realistic fucking line right there. I think Parkin should be. I think Parkin should be a little bit more of a favorite. I mean, more of an underdog. I mean, more
what
of
do
an
you
underdog.
got? What's your pick, Kiwi?
I'm gonna pick Pogues.
Fuck
Pogues?
you.
I'll pick
I
him.
like that pick.
Yeah, no. Sorry, Idaho. I'm gonna pick
No, I
Pogues.
gave him his props, man. He's got a good outside game. He fights good
He does.
in the stand-up
He does.
using his
He
jab.
does.
He's got good boxing.
He does.
I mean, I'd be lying if I said didn't.
No,
Like,
that's just a personal
see
thing with skating
Pogues.
him. That's all.
outpointing him and then crying
100%.
before the decision's read. So they just go, "Oh, sorry, sorry, the judges."
That should
I'm
be a
sorry,
rule.
read
Yeah,
the
you
wrong
cried,
decision.
so technical crying is
Yeah.
how you lost.
Technical crying win.
That's
But
fucking
it means
funny.
unranked men's heavyweight, right? Anything can fucking happen.
Oh God!
right.
For real.
First round
You're right,
KO
Kiwi.
is live.
You're right.
You know, I'm surprised that this unranked men's heavyweight isn't the co-main. You know, just the way the UFC's been doing its duty.
I agree.
That's funny shit. Hey, you know how I know anything can happen in fighting? Evander Holyfield versus Riddick Bowe, the Fan Man.
Yeah, that was crazy. Hey, that
The
fan
Fan
man
Man.
is. Hey,
The
that
Fan Man. Hey,
Listen,
hey, if
that guy.
a fan man can
Oh my God!
if a
he
fan
got
man can
beat
fly
up.
in the middle of a boxing ring, anything can happen at any time, man.
Dude, he's
Somebody can fall from
lucky
the
that-
sky.
What? I forgot about that.
He's
I just remember
lucky he
what
didn't
you
take
were
out the
talking
first
about.
30 rows. He's lucky he didn't kill like fucking 50 people.
No, he landed like, oh man, right in the front row.
Yeah,
That
but
was-
you know how hard it is. You know how hard it is to hit the ropes and fucking land
How long-
inside the rope.
how long was the intermission?
It was like an
I
hour.
forgot about that.
It's like an
They
hour
were
in
beat-
between.
They were beating the
6 and
shit
7
out. They were beating the shit out of him, right? They go right to the commentators, so no one sees them getting beat up. But you can still see everybody running towards them and beating them up and shit. Because hey, the fight is Evander Holyfield's wife was pregnant, sitting in the fucking 5th row or something. I forget. Riddick Bowe's wife or something. I forget.
When
There's a
wasn't
lot of
she
shit
pregnant?
going
though?
on there. Go
When
back
wasn't
and
she
look at
pregnant?
that tonight. Go back and look at that tonight. You'll see him
Damn,
get pounded.
Yeah, that guy got
What
beat
did
the fuck up.
What did Kiwi say? Kiwi will say some crazy shit.
He
Man.
said, when isn't she pregnant?
Well, that's
How many
true.
kids did he have?
Evander
About
Holyfield
fucking
had a bunch. No, Evander Holyfield had a
12
lot of
dozen
kids.
kids.
Yeah, he has a lot. You're right, Kiwi. He does. How about George Foreman?
Yeah.
All his kids are sons, and they're all named George. No, even his
That's
daughters
like
are named George.
that's like
Even
that's
his-
like the what is his name? Gary Russell. His dad's name is
Russell
Gary
Jr.
Russell, and all of his kids are named Gary Russell.
Yeah,
They're just spelled
yeah,
differently.
yeah. A
Oh,
little
it's
bit
good. You know, when
different.
you get to school, you don't have to change the name on the lunchbox. It's
Yeah,
so good. You've got
Gary.
granddad's lunchbox, granddad's lunchbox to school, granddad's water bottle, granddad's backpack. It's all good.
It's all
The gift
good.
that keeps on giving.
So yeah, it's the gift that keeps on giving. It's all good in the hood. So I got
But
pocket.
it's just hard at Christmas, It's hard at Christmas, You go into the tree. And
Christmas
oh, fuck,
time.
this one's for Gary.
This one's for Gary. Gary, the UK. Gary from the UK. He's a savage too. You like Pogues, and me and so Kiwi's got Pogues. What do you got? First round knockout, Kiwi?
No, I got decision by crying.
Decision by crying. All right, pour me,
Right.
get the
What's the
tissues
line?
out. We need that.
Kiwi,
Hey, we need that.
can you check
Whoever's
the line
repping
on
that fight,
Jamal
whoever's repping
Pogues
that fight,
crying?
bring the tissues. Bring the tissues.
Can you check the line for
Bring
me on
the
Jamal Pogues crying after he gets a decision? What's the line on that?
No worries.
Hey, listen.
Checking the
Hey, listen. Hey,
Mine
Jamal
was 1,200.
Pogus. Jamal
Oh,
Pogus.
oh.
Listen, it's all right for a man to cry, but not when you're naked in front of millions and millions of people just because you got in a fight. Your testosterone should be going. It looks like you're on the Mexican supplements or the Russian supplements, anyways.
Oh, that's
So,
good shit, dude.
Who knows? I don't know. I'm fucking. I train like a savage. I don't need those roids. I don't need those roids. People say I'm showing off when I got like a tank top on and shit during these.
You are.
I'm not showing off. I'm not showing off at all. I look like this since I was 16 years old. Hey, I want people to take a look up in the right-hand corner of your screen. That's Free Jason Moore. That's a podcast I had like about 3 weeks ago in England. This kid's been in jail for 9 years in prison for something he did not do. Even the victim's fucking family knows he didn't do. They know the real killer. The guy's walking around free. I had a podcast with his sister and his I don't know if it was his wife or his fucking or his sister's friend, a friend of the family's, but he has a wife, a mother, 2 sisters, a lot of good people that are behind him in England, higher ups that are trying to get him out of there. And Free Jason Moore. Go check out that podcast on my live it's on YouTube on the live parts of my channel, or go on any podcast app you can listen to the audio version, and you'll really feel for this person. This kid never been in a fight in his life. His friend said it was a murder. It was a fucking stabbing at a bar room or something, and the cops, I think it's dirty cops and a dirty prosecutor with an ego, you know what I mean? So
him up,
we have a lot of good people. Yeah, please check this out, because this will be his 9th Christmas in prison for something he didn't do. So
they sewed him up.
If you don't think, hey, that can happen to any one of us. It can happen to any one of us. I went to prison. I wasn't crying at all because I know what I did was wrong. I was actually happy. I got really good bids. I was very lucky, you know what I mean? So I had some good people behind me, so I was just very grateful. That was early in my life, in my late teens and early 20s. That was it. I smartened the fuck up. I'm 52 years old now, so it was a long time going to a galaxy far away. The 80s and the mid-90s. All right, so next fight, let me see. Oh, look at this fucking Barberina versus Muradov. This could be fight of the fucking night right here.
For sure, this is gonna be a banger.
Hey,
Ryan,
Spade, welterweight versus middleweight, bro. Minus Kiwi's gonna love this one. Minus 345 for Muradov and plus 265 for Barberena. Barberena didn't look too good in his last two fights, but I used to always take him. He's a win for me. What do you think?
Barberena's a dog.
Kiwi,
All right,
I didn't announce. I just I figured
Yeah,
you'd like
I
to.
can hear you. I just get some water.
No, that's fine, brother. Do your
right.
thing, bro. Anytime.
All right, so men's middleweight fight, 185 pounds. We have Brian Bam Bam Barberena. He is 18 and versus Mahmoud Muradov. Barberena is 18 and 10. He has 3 wins and 2 losses in his last 5. Mahmoud Muradov is 25 and 8. He is also 3 wins and 2 losses in his last 5.
A middleweight for Muradov and a welterweight for Barberena. Minus 345 for Muradov and plus 285 for Barberena. I don't think that Barberena dog. He could be a live dog. He can go out there and stun everyone. Sometimes people learn from losses. You know what I mean? But I know there's levels to this shit. Even Muradov has fucking 2 losses in a row. They're both 3-2 in their last 5. 18 and 10 for fucking Barberena, which isn't that impressive. He's gonna have to start winning some fights to get a over 500 record. 25 and 8 for fucking Muradov. He hasn't been too consistent, but 33. I like the 3.5-inch reach advantage. I'm gonna go with Muradov with a KO. And I'm going to go second round. I don't think it's going to go past the second round.
Yeah, okay.
I think I'm right there with you, Granted. I have the same pick. And the reason why is because I think Barberena, he can take some punishment. And I think, I think Mahmoud is just the more skilled guy. He's got the more flashy strikes, but Barberena could drag him into a dogfight though, and he could pull it out, man.
Oh yeah.
So don't sleep on Barberena. And he's kind of coming into his own. He's got his life right, so he can focus right on MMA. Barberena.
Yeah, I'd like to see that, man.
Both dudes are still young cats. I think that I just think Mahmoud. I think there's on paper there's no way he loses this fight, but like I said. Barberena's a dog. I'm gonna actually pick Mahmoud to get it done with a body shot too.
Oh, body shot! Yeah, bang to the body, and then to the head, or the head, or the head, then the body. It doesn't.
I got him with a kick. Yeah. I think that that soft belly's getting exposed.
Oh shit, Kiwi! He said you have a soft belly.
I know I've got a soft belly, man. He's always trying to.
No, he didn't say that. He didn't say that at all. I was joking, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Kiwi, you stay active. True, you stay active though, bro. So you can't have too soft.
I haven't been walking to work lately. I've been catching the bus and then the train.
That's all right.
That's still walking, brother.
Active.
No, because I used to walk an hour and 10 minutes to work every day, but lately I haven't been doing that.
He did. He used to do it. He told me.
This fight, what's Barberena doing? Why?
Welterweight, Kiwi. Yeah, welterweight versus middleweight.
Yeah, he was small at fucking welter. He's going the wrong way. He fucked up. He should be going down.
I didn't realize he was going. I didn't realize Barberena was coming up to middleweight.
Yeah. He's going up, so maybe his brain's more hydrated, but I don't think it's going to help. Murderov is going to murder him, He's oh, man.
This might be a Kiwi, this might be a lock.
I didn't
this
think
might be a
he
lock.
beat Brown. Oh, there's no such thing as locks.
No, I know. You're right. Dog. There isn't.
But it's going to be Brian.
Unless it's John Jones or
Barberena.
Unless it's Khabib or John Jones. That's a lot.
I can't.
There'll be blood if he makes it past 3 rounds.
Yeah, I just can't pick a man who wears nail polish to the cage.
Yeah, last fight didn't look too good.
How's Murad?
I'll go with you guys. I'll go with you guys and say KO round 2. That's the consensus.
Yeah, I got.
Wow. I can see a world where Barberena makes it to a decision, and they have some weird split decision fight. But
yeah, I can see it. I can see it too. You know, that nail polish just keeps him in it.
Yeah, round 2, I got 2. I got round 2 too.
Can you imagine Barberena just chins him in 1 round? Like, what? We're just like, fuck.
It could fucking happen. It could fucking happen.
Happens all the time.
It could fucking happen. Oh shit! Look at this. As Jay would say, a bathroom break fight. As he's doing a shot right now and drinking a beer. I hope he's listening to the fucking show.
The next fight, we have a women's bantamweight fight at 135 pounds. This is a mirror match. It is Caitlin Vieira versus Penny Kianzad. Vieira is 13-3. She has 3 wins and 2 losses in the last 5. And Penny Kianzad is 16-6. She's 4 wins and 1 loss in her last 5.
And Penny plus 125 and minus 150 for Vieira. Caitlin Vieira. I'm gonna go with Vieira. I'm gonna go with Vieira in this one. I just think she's gonna grind and pound her. That's just my honest opinion. And I could be wrong. That's my pick. I'm not fucking around here. It's 7 versus 6. I'm gonna say first round.
Wow.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be one of those fights. Wow. People are gonna be shocked.
Wow.
No, I'm gonna go round 2. I'm gonna go round 2.
Okay.
Go round 2. I'm sorry, round 2.
So I actually really like this fight. For a lot of reasons. I've been actually really impressed with Penny. I think she's actually a pretty exciting women's fighter. You go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No.
I think that the biggest point of contention is the size. Caitlin is she's really big in there in the cage with everybody. Yeah, she's a big lady. And
size don't mean shit. It's just strength.
Right.
It's just strength. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she's strong too. Exactly. And is a little slow. I just feel like she doesn't fight to her full potential. I don't know what it is. She's a big girl. She's got. I don't know what it is. I think the skills are still developing.
She's still developing, maybe.
But I think the size is the biggest point of contention. I think she's just gonna get it done. I don't know. I just don't see Penny winning this fight, even though I would like her to win because I think she's the more exciting fighter, better personality. Caitlin seems, just kind of the run-of-the-mill women's bantamweight, man. So I got Caitlin though winning by decision.
She likes to do the scissors. She likes to do the scissor lock, the scissor submission.
Yeah, the scissor lock.
The scissor submission. What do you think?
My favorite one.
What do you think, my man Kiwi from the land down under?
I think that this is a mirror match, but one of them has been shrunk on the pick'em thing by about 80%. They just made her smaller. So I think Idaho's right. I think Vieira wins the decision, even though I didn't think she beat Holly Holm. I think Vieira's decision.
What do you think of Holly? What do you think of Holly Holm last fight? This past fight, Kiwi. I
thought it was fucking brilliant because I'd picked Mayra Bueno Silva by submission in round 2, and also got plus 400 on it. But I should have fucking backed myself and picked it by round 2, but I just went submission, you know.
Nice.
So,
nice.
Yeah, no, I knew that was coming.
Yeah,
But I didn't know it was going to happen like that. I thought she was going to pull that old lady's fucking arm off, you know, and she was going to be leaving looking like that crippled guy who's only got one arm, you know.
Nick Newell.
Nick Newell, that's the one. That's what I thought.
Sorry.
Holly was
very versed in my Nick Newell.
Nick Newell.
Very versed in my Nick Newell. Sorry.
So we're all going with
I love Nick Newell.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
How could you not? Like him? But then when you see him lose, you're like, that's not a good look.
No,
you know,
no.
got a lot of harm getting beat up. That kind of sucks. Yeah, it's like.
It's sort of like he's got an advantage because he's got no hand. So when he gets that fucking choke on you, you can't really pull it off. He's like got a fucking fish hook on your throat. It's fucking rugged. Love it.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm sure these girls know a little about that.
Yeah, Caitlin Vera. So we all got Vera, right?
Yeah, we all got Vera. And just for your odds, Granite, like you said Vera by KO, and you said first of all you said Vera in round 1, which is plus 2,500, and then you've gone with Vera in KO round 2, which is plus 3,000. There you go.
Oh, plus 3,000 for a... Really?
In round 2.
Wow.
Yeah.
Listen, I got PayPal. Can I send you the money on the odds you have there? Can I send you the money? Like from here? Like
how much you want on it? How much would you want on it?
Like how much to win fucking 3,000 on the second round knockout? What is it? $10, $5?
No, plus 3,000. If you plus 3,000, so it's $10 would be 300.
Okay, yeah, just give me $5 for 150 on and I'll send it to you tomorrow morning before the fight start. I'll send it to you. 5.
That's on. Don't worry about it, man. I got you.
Well, I don't. No, I do worry about. I do worry about it because I just want to make sure you get your money. That's all. I do got pay. I finally got PayPal on my phone.
Give it to Jay. Give it to Jay. Donate the $5 to Jay. We'll work it out.
All right, yeah. I was gonna give Jay some money tomorrow, anyways. $5-10 tomorrow. Like UFC events and boxing.
Because that's Australian dollars, right?
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Okay.
That's right.
All right. Okay. The next
See
fight
how honest
is,
my man is.
Well, I don't want to be caught in the lurch and she wins, and then you're wanting fucking 300, fucking wanting US dollars, and I've just won Australian dollars. That'd be pretty fucked.
10. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Well. So.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
So it's like fucking $3 or something.
So $5. So
$3.
$5.
Just
win 150. That's not American, right? Is that American?
No, Australian. So it's, I'll get at you in the fucking Discord and tell you how much to give Jay.
All right. Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Next fight is a men's lightweight fight at 155 pounds. We have Chris Duncan versus Yanel Ashmores.
I did this
Duncan is 10-1. He's 4-1, 4 wins and 1 loss in his last 5. And Ashmores Red Fox is 7-0. So he is 5-0 in his last 5.
Oh shit. Minus 155 for Duncan and plus 130 for Yanal. Yeah, Yanal.
Yanal.
I don't like the way Yanal.
Why anal? Why anal?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why balloon knots. Balloon knots. Like everyone's asshole looks like a balloon knot. Even a woman's asshole. Plus 130 for Yanal. Minus 155. Some about Yanal. I don't like the way. I don't like the way he stands when he fights. He's very not technical. He doesn't. It doesn't seem like he does any fundamentals. anything. It seems like he's just in there to fucking take a beating or fucking hopefully fucking, you know. I mean,
check
he
this
is
out.
7-0. He is 7-0. He's a tough Jew. You know, guy from Israel. He's a tough Jewish guy. You know, Jew. Jew ain't a bad fucking derogatory word.
AJ just said that Yanal is his coach. AJ just said that Yanal is his coach's student.
Oh shit! So AJ knows him. So he trains in the Northeast Beach area because AJ's from North Jersey. You know what AJ is? I'm only busting AJ's balls. He's fucking Jersey Shore material. He wants to be like one of those kids. He wants to be one of those kids with a leather jacket, cute out and shit. And he's like, he wants to say, hey, bro, Jersey Shore.
Wait.
They're gonna do a Jersey Shore.
AJ's new nickname is The Situation? Is that what you're telling me?
The Situation.
The situation.
Yeah. AJ's a fucking nut, man. So, dude, I go into Anarchiforian podcast.
Situation.
Hey, I go into Anarchiforian podcast. I go into like McCarthy weighing in podcast. I see AJ in there in the fucking comments all the time. He's like in every.
I can't watch
MMA.
I can't watch the weighing in podcast anymore because it's an OnlyFans
John
promotion
McCarthy's
now.
the most.
All it is.
He's the most knowledgeable
Yeah,
guy in the UFC.
I just refuse to support it because they are peddling OnlyFans. So
yeah, but it's they're getting paid.
I'm just that's my hill and I'm dying on it. So
all right. No, you have that right, bro. You have that right. What was I gonna say? Oh shit, OnlyFans. Holy shit. Women sell their farts on OnlyFans for fucking $5,000 a fucking jar. How the fuck is the fart gonna stay in the jar? How do you get mail? What kind of sick man wants their fart in a jar?
What you do is you get in the bath, right? And then you like position the jar underwater so it bubbles up
Kiwi's a scientist
into the jar, and then you screw the lid on, and then you've got a bottled fart, right? So you could save
guy's a
more
scientist.
up, maybe you could sell
that
jar for like $50,000. You know, you got 10 farts in there, 10 farts in the jar.
Yeah. Oh
bottled
yeah, they were killing
beautiful.
It. Those women were killing it.
What is this? What is this podcast going to do?
Damn. Like some of those right. Hey, all the power to them. Hey, if guys want to give you all kinds of money just to see your nipples through a shirt and shit and them talk a little flirty with you, all right, go ahead.
That's right.
Give away your money. Fucking suckers. You could have got a fucking escort for $150. Fucking unbelievable. Unfucking real. Yeah, some guys crack me up. So desperate for a woman. And I'm not shitting on anyone that hasn't been laying a while or hasn't had a woman or whatever. That's not what I'm trying to say here. I'm saying there's some weirdos out there. You know what I mean? Definitely some weirdos. You know?
Alex is one of them.
It's normal. It's normal to want women, though. You know what I mean? It really is, man. It's normal.
Oh yeah.
I'm just happy. I'm happy with the one I've been with 31 years. All the other psychos I was with prior to her when I was a teenager, I was so grateful to land my girlfriend. You know what I mean? I was friends with her before we grew up together. You know what I mean? So I knew she was a good girl. You know what I mean? I'm very, very blessed. Every day I say I'm blessed. Duncan versus Yanal. I'm going with Duncan. Everyone going with Duncan here, or
not me?
I'm picking Yanal actually.
3.5 inch. Hey, 3.5 reach advantage for Duncan. Just to let you guys know. I don't know if you guys are looking at that.
I don't. Yeah, I know we watched his contender series fight. I don't remember it. I don't remember his last fight either.
Sam
But I
Patterson.
know that it kind of. No, I'm talking about Chris Duncan. My bad.
If you watch it,
but
you would remember it.
I know I've watched both these guys' fights. I don't fucking remember. I do remember Yanel kind of being just kind of steamrolling dudes. I don't know if he had much adversity, and I think that Chris Duncan had like a really dominant showing in his Contender Series fight, but then I think that all the steam got taken out of his sails, you know, for the fan base and visually in his last fight with a split decision. I don't really remember the fights too well, but you know, I guess for that reason is why I'm picking Yanel. But honestly, I don't know much about either guy, so that's why I'm just going Yanel decision.
What do you think about our guy Steamroller Pravola, Kiwi and Skate? He's a friend of the channel, friend of Rush Hour, friend of mine on Twitter. Good dude.
Yeah,
really
well, I mean, I love watching that guy fight. He's an exciting fighter. Do I think he's gonna win a belt or fight for a belt? I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, I don't know.
He's a North Jersey guy.
Look, if anyone is gonna coach you to a championship, it is Ray Longo. I will say
Ray
that.
Longo, yeah,
but,
and his other training, their partners. Him and the guy that used to fight in the fucking the guy that knocked out GSP with Ovian Wright.
Matt Serra.
It was with a leg kick. It was with a head kick.
Yeah, Matt Serra. Yeah, Matt Serra and Longo are a team. They're a team of trainers, both of them. Yeah, that you're right. They got some savages in that fucking gym, man. They got some savages.
It's a good stable, that one. Ray Longo is a lovely guy too, man. If you rang him up,
hey Kiwi, do you watch?
He'd get on there and he'd jump on there with you, I'm sure.
Do you watch the Anakin Florian podcast, Kiwi? Because Longo's on there every time.
The Ray Longo Minute.
No.
Ray Longo Minute. Yep, he's on there for like 5-10 minutes. Oh, you should watch it, bro. John Anik and Kenny Florian. Remember Kenny Florian with the elbows?
Yeah.
In the early days. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I try and keep away from the mainstream fucking MMA channels.
No, I know.
Keeping your lane, boys.
They are kind of like Longo is the reason it makes it good, because he don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? His hair's all a mess when he comes in. He don't give a fuck. And fucking John Anik is looking at the camera like he's a tough guy and shit. I'm like, this guy's the biggest kiss ass in the world. He's the biggest fucking kiss ass. John Anik. That guy would lick the ball sweat. He's not even from Boston. He's from Framingham, way out in the suburbs. He's such a fucking clown, dude. Such a fucking clown.
John Anik.
I like when Jake Loud.
I know Kenny Florian's father though, so I know he's a good guy. You know what I mean? And he used to fight. But Anik's looking there on the camera like, I've been training. I've been running. Yeah. Like it's like he's trying to tell you something, like with that look through the fucking camera. I'm like, DraftKings, Boston. You want real motherfucking Boston guys, DraftKings? Right here, motherfucker.
Well, I mean, in my own personal opinion, I feel like he is such a broadcasting like.
No, he's a good guy. I'm only busting his ball.
And I think that he just brings that energy to the podcast because he just takes it so seriously.
No, he's really a good guy. I'm only kidding around, dude.
Yeah,
I'm only joking. I'm only busting his ball because he's a local. He's a local. You know what I mean? No, I respect what he does. He takes notes. He's very fluent. For a non-fighter, he's very fucking knowledgeable and definitely passionate. I mean, he gets to sit there with Joe Rogan in DC and some other guys, some other really Hall of Famers. You know what I mean? It's he does a really good job. I give him a lot of credit. You know what I mean? Yeah, absolutely. I'm only busting his fucking balls. I'm definitely busting his balls.
Probably the best analyst they've got at the moment.
Yep. I think Fitzgerald's kind of underrated.
Hold on. Do we all got Duncan here?
No,
I've
we.
got,
Oh,
we've
okay.
got-
All right. I'm sorry. I didn't know if we went through. I got Duncan.
How's Duncan get it done though, Granite?
I'm gonna go with decision.
Okay.
I've got $10 on Ashmos to win by knockout in the first round at
Wow.
plus 575.
Wow.
Yeah, I got him by decision. I don't really know how the fight's gonna go.
Hold
Mate,
on.
like,
Say that bet. Say that bet again, Kiwi. Say that bet again.
I've got Ashmos to win by KO in round 1 at plus 575.
575.
You think you now might pull it off?
Oh, mate. I really think so, eh? Because like, he is one hard hitting Jew motherfucker, you know.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like, you know, Sam Patterson, like that fight, he fucking killed that man, you know. Like,
no, you're right.
Patterson,
no, you're right.
Should have won that. Well, I thought Patterson was going to win that fight, and then fucking Red Fox just went out there and fucking murdered him. And so I think Chris has a problem, Duncan, and it's called a fucking angry Jew boy. You know. Yep.
Yeah.
No, I'm on Ashmos, man. I reckon he fucking murders this fucking Duncan. I like. Okay, you won a fucking split decision against Omar Morales. Woohoo!
Oh yeah, that's right.
Jesus Christ, you know what I mean?
Dude. That's right.
Ashmos, man, like he's got fucking Popeye arms. I love his Popeye arms, and all that fucking knockout power comes from the fucking
spinach, brother.
Down.
Yeah,
them
fucking big
mate.
forearms, huh?
Yeah, man, I really like this. I honestly think the fucking odds are around the wrong way. But anyway, I'll take the KO.
Take it to the bank, brother.
Money. The plus money, yeah.
Yeah, man. Fuck yeah. Plus 575. No worries. I'll chuck $10 on that.
You hear that? You hear that? You know, fans. Kiwi is definitely with you. I would listen to Kiwi. Honestly, I'm not bullshitting you, man.
Yeah,
all right, Skate. Who do you like, my man?
So good.
I got Yanel.
Hey, a lot of Kiwis fucking like picks that you would never think of actually hit. Like a good percentage.
Not all of them.
Yeah, but a good percentage of them do though. That's what I mean. It's not easy to do. Pick a method of victory and what round. It's not easy.
Yeah, well, we'll probably knock him out in round 2 just to fuck me up. All right, next fight.
Who do you like? Who do you like, Ido?
Yanel, decision.
You got Yanel too.
Decision.
Oh, look at this. The second to last fight.
All right, we've got bathroom break fight at strawweight at 155
this might be
pounds.
pretty good.
We have Bruna Brazil versus Shanna Bannon. Brazil is 8-3-1.
Shauna, I think.
4-1.
Sorry, bro. Slow, my bad.
Okay. Yeah, it's okay. Shauna. That's all right.
Whatever.
It's all right.
It might be my accent.
Yeah, it's his accent. It is his accent. It is.
Brazil is 8-3-1. She is 4-1 in the last 5, and Bannon is 5-0 in the last 5, and does have an extensive amateur career.
Yeah, she's ranked 90th in UK and Ireland. She's plus 130, 5-0. Shannon Bannon. I guess she's a really fucking tough girl. That's what I've heard. Through shows and I seen one. I think I seen 2 fights on her, but it was like in a really fucking small promotion. There wasn't maybe 100 people in the place, 50 people tops. So I don't know how to gauge like that type of fight, the way she was fighting.
Cage Legacy or
Invicta? I think it was. It might have been Invicta.
It might have been the Bellator Post Looms in Ireland.
It could have been that
Oh,
too.
she fought a Postman?
I don't remember.
I'm just fucking around. I don't know.
I don't remember. No, I don't remember either, man. I don't even remember either.
Well, you got me, I know.
But I do know this. She has those fast twitch
Supposedly.
muscles. And she pounded fucking one broad, man. Like fucking was fucking hammer fist.
Hey.
Wham, wham, wham.
We all
So,
hope to pound a broad or two.
Yeah, she's got that fucking that dog in her. I know Brazil is a little better than average, obviously. Minus 150 for Brazil and plus 130 for Shauna Bannon. I'm gonna have to go with the fucking there's levels to this shit. I'm gonna have to go with Brazil. I think Public Enemy, Don't Believe the Hype is the track you should fucking listen to right now for this fight right here. And I'm going against my 60% Irish heritage here. I'm gonna go with the Brazilian, 8-3-1, ranked 40th. The special one, minus 150 and plus 130 for pound, UK Island 90th. Not even a worldwide ranking. So I don't know what to say about it. And it doesn't even say her fucking weight or weight class. So that makes me wonder, you know what I mean?
Ooh,
Shannon Bannon.
They're both 115.
Shannon Bannon.
115. 115.
It says P4P. What's that fucking atom
Pound
weight?
for pound.
Pound for,
Yeah, I know that's what it usually means. Pound for pound, like.
yeah, she's got a
How's
couple
she-
wins over Adam Waits.
Yeah. Oh,
Who
she's
you
pretty
got?
tough.
Who you got, Kiwi?
I got Brazil.
I got Bruno Brazil.
Who do you-
Yeah, I got Brazil by decision.
Ground
I
and
was thinking
pound?
knockout. But I don't know. I didn't know she had an extensive amateur career and all that. I mean,
Yeah,
I was
she's
already
tough.
not sure what to pick anyway. And, I mean, that's interesting.
Yeah, I'll find her fucking amateur career for you. Okay, she's got an amateur career of 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 wins and 3 losses as an amateur.
Okay.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
In the IMAF or what?
In Cage Warriors,
Okay.
Junior World Cup, Cage Conflict, UK Championship.
Okay. So just inside
IMAF,
the
yeah.
UK. Oh, IMAF. See, IMAF. If you're a IMAF, like if you're doing really good in that, I think that's probably a good indicator of you're going to be something special. But
Oh, she's losing.
I mean,
she won a couple. She lost one in the IMF. Yeah.
I think that's the hardest competition though in the amateurs. But yeah, I mean, I think Bruno Brazil should get this done. I mean, not knowing much about either lady, I'm picking her. I want to pick knockout, but I think I'm gonna change my pick to decision just to be safe.
Well, like the loss to Denise Gomez it didn't look good, but
Right,
when you look at Gomez beating
Yeah, now
Katie
she's
Aregi, and you
she's a
think,
killer.
fucking, well, that's sort of understandable, right? And maybe it's like
Yes.
a loss to Armin Sarukian. Maybe you know,
Right.
it's just happened early on in the career.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
All right.
Never
You know?
know.
Oh, I got Brazil.
Okay, well, we got
The
Brazil.
Brazilian named Brazil from Brazil.
All right, the first fight on the card.
The
Yeah,
curtain
he's-
jerker.
The curtain
Oh,
jerker.
shit.
He is Portuguese, so we pronounce the J. So he's Jafel Filho versus Daniel Barres.
Go ahead and
Filho
start up the fucking
is
card.
14-3. Is 4-1 in his last 5, and Barres is also 4 and what? Oh, what did I say? 4-3. God, he's 14-3, and he's 4-1. This is
4-1.
Filho. Is 4-1 in his last 5, and Barres is 16-5, and he is 4-1 in his last 5 also.
Wow, plus 100 for Barres and minus 120 for Filo. I like Philo here. I don't know what you guys like. Um, I just think Philo's. You know, I usually like momentum with fighters, but I do really think a loss makes a fighter fucking rethink things. And most times, real fighters will come back and win, or fucking do something better than they did the last fight. They'll realize their mistakes or get in better shape. I think that's Philo. We'll see what happens. I still got hope in this kid. We'll see what happens. If he loses this fight, then I'm gonna have to go against you, kid, for the rest of your career till at a championship fight and on a run. That's the only time I'll ever fucking pick you again. So do this for yourself, Philo. I don't know what you guys like. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm just gonna say decision. 125 pounds. Yeah, flyweights. Decision. Pillow hands.
Yeah,
Both of them.
Picking flyweight finishes though is a good bet that's been hitting. Sometimes those guys just fucking go out there and finish a motherfucker.
That's true.
I don't know anything about really either guy, so I'm picking Filio by decision. Yeah, that's pretty much all I got.
All right. Well, Philo, he had a good debut performance against Makayev, which lesser men would have
on short notice.
Yeah, short notice turnaround fight against a UFC star where they thought they were feeding Makayev a bum in the UK. And
he pushed him.
He ripped his fucking leg off. Right.
Oh my god, that's right. He was one. Okay.
Yeah, most men would have submitted to that, And then you've got Barres, who he got beaten up by Hernandez in a Contender Series fight, right? And then he went to fucking, where'd he go? He went to some fucking obscure MMA fucking promotion and got 4 wins against fucking bums.
Now he's on the London card getting a shot.
What record's like 2-10? 2-10 fucking opponents.
7-9, 6-9, 14-12.
Yeah.
Right. So he's been fighting
under
bums.
500.
And then he's fucking now he's got his UFC start off the back of that.
All right. I just changed my pick. I'm picking Filio round 1 submission.
Round 1, yeah, okay. Oh,
yeah,
you got to worry about.
Kiwi will get down and dirty and give you the details.
He's got good striking, this Barres, right? But
no, he does.
I like Philho by submission in round 2.
Wow.
I just think, this is the way I'm leaning. I think it might go a little bit. He might respect his hands a little bit in the first round, but yeah, I'm just pretty much mirroring what happened against Makayev,
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I like submission. Would I be surprised to see Barrios just go out there and fucking chin him? Not really, but yeah, I'm going with Philho.
Yes, sir.
That's how. All right, that's how I see it. Now you wanted to.
Go ahead.
Now, Granite wanted a 4-leg parlay when we get at him with one of those, right?
Yeah. I just want.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to. Yeah, one that's
Tell
not
me
too
what you think
outrageous.
about this one. Well, this is pretty outrageous, right? All right, I've got Davy Grant. I've got Josh Kulabau.
Mm-hmm.
I've got Fares ZM, and I got Julia Stolyarenko.
Wow.
All right,
that's a good one.
Oh,
okay.
I like that.
And that's at 22-34.
So
that's what that. So for $10, you'll
plus,
win 200, 300 and what is it? No, 230 $43.34.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Did you take that
All right.
bet, brother?
Yeah, I had that bet on before the show.
Nice.
Yeah.
You're a fucking savage, brother.
No, that's my only 4-legger that I've got. Yeah.
Oh, AJ is a solid guy. Trained me for free when I was a kid. Yeah, coaches from the Caucasus. Next to Chenya and Dagestan. So you were out in Dagestan training, AJ? Alex smelling fat in my mouth, baby. Yep. I know, huh, bro? Oh, shit, I'm jealous. Never found a Sambo gym where I'm at. Yeah, I know. Where's the Sambo gyms?
I got another one here.
Kiwi's kids doing good at fucking mixed martial arts and shit. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. Well, she's qualified now to be a trainer. She can train at any gym in the world.
Nice.
That's awesome. That's
Okay, so I've
awesome.
got Ashmos. I know you're not going to be keen on this one because you got Duncan. I've got Varela by points. I've got Davy Grant by KO or submission, and I've got Stolyarenko as well. Fucking Stolyarenko's going to get beaten, eh? Fuck all my bets up. But that one comes out at 54.88.
I mean, if Stolyarenko can beat Jess, she can beat Molly. I'd like to see Molly McCann versus Jessica Rose Clark.
Yeah.
What was that, Idaho? You'd like to see Molly McCann what?
Versus Jessica Rose Clark.
Jessica Rose Park.
Yeah, well, she's gone. They cut her.
I know it sucks. But whatever.
So what do you think? What's going to happen? What happens with Bellator and one? So if one buys Bellator, what? We don't have no fucking elbows in Bellator, like with Bellator fighting.
Yeah. You mean PFL? Yeah. So I'm pretty sure. So from what I've heard, like by the end of the year, or by the beginning of next year, Bellator will not be a thing anymore. At least under Showtime. And I heard PFL is going to buy it. So.
Wow. PFL fucking checks are going to be bouncing fucking left and right. Francis Ngannou better get it, cash his check right after he fights every time. And because they're going to be going chapter fucking 11. How the fuck are they going to stay afloat? I don't get it. You got Jake Paul, Wiz Khalifa, and fucking Francis Ngannou on the board. I don't know how it's going to work. I want to see it work for them. You know what I mean? But how can you call it mixed martial arts without elbows? We watch Muay Thai. Fucking elbows are so fucking exciting. Not only that,
Super leg last Saturday, man.
Yeah, Super leg. Yeah.
Or last Friday that was. Yeah, he just mauled that fucking
good
poor
fights
kid.
This morning. There was some good fights this morning.
Yeah, I missed them, unfortunately.
Yeah, good fights. Usually catch about 5 or 6 before you go to work, usually. But yeah, Kiwi, thanks for joining the show, brother. It's been a while since you've been here, brother. Man. It's always good to have you here, brother. Always good. What do you
Thank you very much.
What are you up there? What are you up to today on your day off and fucking in the winter time? It's winter time there. When it's summertime here, it's winter time there, right?
That's right, man.
Beginning of the winter. What's the beginning of the winter or something?
About halfway through. It's halfway through your summer.
Oh, shit.
Halfway through.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's nice and warm the last couple nights. It's been all right, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you brewing? You brewing any brew?
I got a lagering. I've got some. Oh no, I've been running the heater. I got a guava wine fermenting. I think it's done. I'll probably run that tomorrow into a brandy. make that into a brandy.
Hear this, Skates? I've been saying
Classy.
this. I've been saying this for a long time now. Kiwi, let's fucking put your shit in bottles. Bring it over here, and I'll fucking design bottles for your booze.
Look,
And I
this was
got
91% this.
I'm sure it's better than proper 12.
I guarantee it is, because he's been doing it for so long.
Mate, my last whiskey I made was the best whiskey I ever made. And my boss drinks $600 bottles of Japanese whiskey. And he said it was up there with that. Like, my last whiskey was good. And that's 4-staged, you know. I make good whiskey.
Wow.
That's awesome, man.
I make it all from grain. I got a grain mill. Yeah.
Wow, that's dope.
I love it. It's a good hobby, you know. But
Kiwi is a savage, man.
This is 91% alcohol, right? I got bottles of that. White Lightning, beautiful, and that's just made with sugar and bread yeast. Love
moonshine,
it. So
basically good. Moonshine, right?
Yeah, man.
Cheers.
Moonshine.
Cheers
fucking
to you.
Hey, Skate, you know Kiwi's from New Zealand, right? He moved to Australia, right?
Yeah, in 2000, so a long time ago.
Yeah, a long time. Yeah, a long 23 years ago.
You're just lucky you were born there before fucking or after all the Haast eagles died.
What happened?
Oh, I'm just being a fucking history.
No,
fucking
I never heard of that.
Big bird.
Yeah, there used to be, that Haast eagle.
There's no one there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, you're lucky, man.
Oh, history.
Think what a fucking nature is.
I've been eaten by the biggest fucking eagle on the planet.
Oh, there was some big birds there back in the days.
Yeah, no, we migrated from Hungary to New Zealand and right at the start of things, you know. Played the drums. We went there for the wars. We were there just to play the drums, you know.
The fucking what do they call that shit when they come to New Zealand? They do the thing with all the fighters and the face-off.
The haka.
The haka.
Yeah.
Yeah, Izzy's pretty happy over there. Whatever.
We're gonna do,
man. I'm so pissed off about Duplessis pulling out. Fucking.
Well, he was hurt.
Hey, that fight's better with a build anyway, brother.
Yeah, I guess he was hurt before that. Hey, he was.
No,
hurt
I understand. I understand for you because you wanted to see it when you go to. The UFC
we are gonna see it. We are gonna see it.
Now I'm gonna have to go to the. Now I'm going to have to go to the
he was hurt. Hey, Duplessis
outfit.
was hurt before the Whitaker fight. He was hurt before the Whitaker fight. When he went in to fight Whitaker, he was hurt. So, see what he did to Whitaker? Hurt? Yeah, he was,
but
man.
What are they going to get Africa? Are they going to get UFC Africa happening? This is what
I don't think so.
They're building. No, they're building.
I don't think they'll do it.
Oh, yeah, they will.
The start of next year.
I don't think they are,
Africa
man.
And South Africa. In South Africa, UFC,
I would love to see
Africa.
it. I mean, it's well overdue.
Izzy will go there and fight him. You know what I mean?
Think,
this is what I'm thinking.
That's the last place we'll go. That's the last place we'll go.
See if they'll get a fucking generator out there. So
you think they'll go to Sudan? You think they'll go to Sudan next?
No, South Africa. So that get a big petrol generator.
Well, you have to do it.
Sure
well, look,
there's
only two places you can do it in Africa. It's South Africa or it's Nigeria. That's the only two places you can really do it.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's South Africa or Nigeria.
That's the only two places that are they're like the most developed, and money, parts of the country. So
that's true.
Yeah. Even though South Africa's got no power, just chuck a couple diesel generators in the fucking parking lot, keep the stadium alight. That'd be all good, man.
That's funny.
What are you worried about?
They should do Rumble in the Jungle Part 2, man.
Dude, I was telling Kiwi about Boston sports. He's like, Look up the fucking Black Zillions or some like some fucking rugby team or soccer team in New Zealand. They're like fucking
the All Blacks. The All Blacks.
Yeah, the All Blacks. That's right. You schooled me on the All Blacks. They're like fucking been champions. They've been champions for like 60 years in a row.
Wow. That's crazy.
No, not 60 years. South Africa's
Yeah,
beaten them.
78
Australia's
times.
beaten them. England's beaten them. France has beaten them.
Crazy.
Hey guys, I gotta get going, man. But
yeah, no problem.
Nice
I gotta go
too.
I'll let you go and now I'll let Kiwi go. I wanna straighten this out about this fucking with the Black Zillions.
Oh,
all right,
guys.
I know. Take it easy, brother.
All right, thanks very much. Thank you very much for the show.
Kiwi, what's up with the Black Zillions? What happened? Like, what was their how many championships they win? Was it something crazy like? Yeah, the All Blacks.
No, they're the most successful winning team in sports history. They've won more games than any other sporting team in history. And that's the national team.
Is that who Alexander Volkanovski played for?
No. Volkanovski played rugby league.
Yeah. Was he like 220, 240 pounds? Was he like 240 pounds?
I think he was about 200 and something pounds. Yeah.
220.
Yeah. He was up there. He played hooker.
He's a savage. He's a fucking savage.
He's a savage. That's why he's so good, man, because he used to be heavyweight and he's still got those lungs to carry around all that muscle, and now he's cut down to fucking 145. I don't know how you do that. That's why he's so good.
That mind boggles me, bro. That mind boggles me.
Yeah.
It's like Pereira. Pereira's gonna look a lot better at light heavyweight because he won the light heavyweight championship in Glory and the middleweight. So he's double champ in Glory. So I think lightweight is gonna be. You don't have to cut all the way down to 185. His chin's gonna be better at 205 because he walks around at like 225, 235. You know what I mean? So
well, that's why I'd backed him to be the heavyweight, to be the light heavyweight champion at the start of 2023. But I don't think he's going to get that shot. So that's all my bets dead, right?
Yeah, I think he is going to get the shot. I do have your fucking pick right here, though. I think is that the pick I saved?
Yeah, I had him. I had Pavlovich. So Pavlovich isn't going to happen because Stipe's taking the thing. So that bet's dead. I think I had Robert Whittaker to be the middleweight champ. That bet's dead.
You think Pavlovich could beat John Jones? Dude, what's he going to do when John Jones starts? What's he going to do when John Jones starts kicking him in the fucking stomach? Can't punch when you get kicked in the stomach. Oh yeah, I got your thing.
You're right.
I got your thing right here. Chimaev, welterweight champion by 2023.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Middleweight champion Robert Whittaker. That definitely ain't happening. Lightweight champion Benel Dariush. I like Dariush too.
Not happening. Yeah, but that's not happening either.
No. I wonder what's going to happen with Dariush. So that bet,
loser of BMF,
that little,
my
that
$5
bet,
bets are dead.
That's a small bet. You just lose that, right? That's it, right?
Yeah, but what were the odds? What was I getting? I was getting like fucking 40,000 to 1 or something.
Yeah, you were getting good odds. You definitely getting good odds.
I was getting like 40. I was going to win 205,000 if that happened.
5,000 estimated return, $5,669.
Okay, so that was 1,000 one. I had one that was, I had some crazy ones. Yeah, just trying to pick the.
If you ever hit one of those crazy ones,
no.
That's what get like handicapping is. Like finding a bunch of underdogs that are gonna hit. You know what I mean? And they do hit a lot on every card. Underdogs hit every fucking card. There's always upsets.
Like this is in January, right? But from after Christmas, They
Yeah.
release the odds on who you think's going to be the heavy the champions of the next year.
Every
So
weight
you
class
just look
champion,
at
right?
you just look at it, and then I looked at and you look at the other markets. Like no one knew that Pereira. It was rumored that Pereira was going to go to light heavyweight. So then you go, okay, right. You give me 26-1 or 31-1 or something. You know, you start looking at those odds and go, there's a chance. You know, there's a chance. You know.
There's always a chance, especially in mixed
You know,
martial
like,
arts.
and then
You
I
know what I mean?
parlay them all. Parlay them all together. So then the odds, like there was one bet I put on, they wouldn't even take the odds. They wouldn't even take my bet because the odds of it happening were like a fucking 1,000,000-1 or something. And I wanted to put $5 on it. You know, they were like, nah, we're not taking that bet. It's fucking. Well, it was so stupid. You know, like they should just take my money. It's $5 to them. But if it happens, I'll be into them for over 5 million. You know what I mean?
Dude, it's like me, right? Powerball was $1 billion fucking the past week. And one person hit it in California. And then there was like five $1 million winners. The mass megabucks. One of the Massachusetts lotteries is like 800 million right now. So we played that. You can't hit if you don't win. You can't hit if you don't play it.
You
You
got
know
to
what
be
I
in
mean?
it to win it. You know,
Yeah, you
I
gotta
play every
play.
lotto draw. I play every lotto draw in Australia every day
Yeah.
of the week.
Yeah, my wife plays
Every day
it.
of the week.
My wife plays the $100,000 one. 30 days, every month she plays 30 days worth. So she uses all our
No, I play.
birthdays and everything. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's how I do it too. Birthdays.
Yeah.
Birthdays and
But here,
the house number.
my mother-in-law works for the lottery for a long time, and she says 80% of the winners are quick picks.
Yeah, right.
80% are quick picks.
Yeah.
Do you have quick picks there?
Yeah, sure do, but
Oh yeah,
I don't.
same thing.
I don't do that. I play the same numbers every draw for everything. You know, my biggest
Yeah.
win's been off a quick pick.
Yeah. Yeah, my mother hit 6,000 one. My mother hit 6,000, 6,800 or something. One perfect in what was it? You know, the four numbers, the regular lottery, just the four numbers. She had it like
strike.
any order and exact. Like $6,900, 7,000 or something.
Strike or whatever.
Yeah, she bought me and my stepfather 2 T-shirts, Ocean Pacific T-shirts, and she played the balance. It was like $18.98 or something, and she played that number, and it came out perfect that night. You know what I mean? That was like in 1983 or something when I first started fucking selling drugs. I had long hair in the back and like a mullet, a clean mullet.
It's like
always
Parsons. Like you're like Parsons.
Yeah, I was and then around 15, I just went high and tight because I got sick of fucking brushing my hair and keeping it, looking good for the fucking girls
I
and
wish I could
shit.
brush my hair.
And plus, getting in fights and shit ain't good. You know what I mean? Yeah, but you know what? I think people look good in bald heads. You know what I mean? Honestly, I think it's the cleanest way to look.
I got no choice.
Some people. Yeah, well, I get a little. It was. They said it was thinning out like back when I got married in like 2001. When I got married to my wife, it started happening. So that was like 30 years old. Start thinning out in the back up here, and that's it. Just there, a little thinning out. I think it's from wearing hats for so many. I wore a lot of hats for a lot of years, like down to my eyes. Buy a different hat every week. You know what I mean? Fitted hats and shit. and sneakers.
Right, yeah.
You know, yeah, I was into that. I was into that kick for a long time. You know, fitted hats and fucking sneakers. Go out every weekend with a different hat, different fucking, you know, matching hats. You know what I mean? With matching sneakers, Adidas. You know, mostly Adidas, and
Right, yeah.
not just Boston hats. Every fucking team, any team that looked cool. You know what I mean? I like baseball
Yeah.
hats because baseball hats look good. Certain teams they look good. You know, certain colors.
Oh, check this out. In the 90s, I had a New York Jets jersey.
Oh, you had
How
the
fucking
Jets
crazy is
jersey?
that? How crazy is that? In the 90s, in 1990, I had New York Jets
Nothing
jersey.
crazy about because I like the green and white. I
Yeah,
think it
that's
looks
why
pretty good.
that's why I got it, because it's green and
Yeah, I
white.
like the green.
It's like, yeah,
Green
that's
and
cool. And like,
yeah,
I didn't know
green.
the team or anything.
Yeah, green, blue, and black are my favorite colors. Green, blue, and black. But
I was like, oh yeah. I think everyone back then had oh fuck, Jesus Christ. It was something different, you know, like everyone was were they the Dolphins? I think everyone had Dolphins shirts in New Zealand.
Miami
Was
Dolphins.
it Miami Dolphins? Was it Miami
Yeah.
Dolphins back then?
Miami
I think
Dolphins. The
everyone was
orange,
rocking that, and I was like,
orange and light
and
blue,
teal,
orange, light blue, and
yeah,
white.
teal, yeah. And I was like, nah, man, no, I like that one.
Yeah, the Jets. You should have got if you like green. So like you could, if you like green, you could have got the Green Bay Packers. That they were green and yellow, or you could get
No, but green and yellow, you see, because I was in New Zealand, you wear green and yellow, you're going to get fucking bashed, right? Because you're an Australian supporter.
Oh, I see.
You know, you can't wear the green and gold. You get the green and gold, you're going to get the fucking paste
So if you
beaten
go
out
back
of
to
you.
New Zealand, they don't like you. They don't like you when you go back to New Zealand.
Oh, when I go back to New Zealand, I'm considered a sheep fucker because I moved to Australia. And when I'm in Australia, I'm considered a sheep fucker because I come from New Zealand. So I'm an international sheep fucker. It doesn't matter where I go.
So
I fuck
no matter,
sheep.
yeah, it's a catch-22. No matter what, you're a sheep fucker.
That's right. I should change my
What would
name to
happen?
Sheep Fucker Brew.
What would happen if they moved you to if you moved to fucking out to America on a big ranch with me? What I call you,
Some cunt
fucking
probably shoot
traitor?
me.
You're a fucking
No,
traitor
it'll
to
be
your
elk
fucking
fucker.
country.
Elk fucker.
Elk fucker. Elk fucker. Yeah. Granite, look, Bobby.
Yeah, no.
Look, boom. I'm bringing in fucking 2 fucking things of fucking 800 pounds of fucking elk meat every week here, man. I'm pulling my weight. I'd be like,
man,
damn.
you need a big freezer.
Yeah, you know what, Kiwi? That's the whole plan, bro. To have like 3, 4, 5 freezers filled with really lean game meat and fucking having fresh vegetables growing out of the ground, having plenty of vegetables saved in a root cellar underground. You know what I mean? Everything's self-sufficient, but modern too. You know, not off the grids. Still have fucking still have Wi-Fi and all that shit, but an hour away from the city. You know what I mean? Where I could have chickens and grow, go hunting every fucking. I never thought I'd ever say that in my life, but I want to keep my family together. Like, how families split apart and shit. I don't want to do that. I want to, my mother-in-law, people that, my wife loves and people I love. I want to keep us all together, so no one goes to nursing homes. No one goes, they're all fucking, everyone has their own privacy. 5 bathrooms, fucking 5 bedrooms, you know what I mean? A big ranch with a lot of land, you know what I mean? Fucking selling hay. Yeah, producing hay, growing vegetables, growing cannabis, and copywriting cannabis strains of fucking killer bud. You know what I mean? And yeah,
That's the
fucking
way,
live a
brother.
simple. Yeah, and do a lot of hunting. A lot of hunting every fucking bi-weekly or so, or once a month. Go out there and hunt. And don't come back till I come home with fucking 400, 500, fucking 1,000 pounds of meat.
You hunt
a
before?
couple deer. Huh?
You hunt before?
I went hunting for pheasants one time, and I think I went hunting for deer one time when I was a kid. But no. I shot a lot of guns though, you know what I mean? I have a few of them, you know what I mean? I don't use them often, you know what I mean? I've shot them a few times to make sure they were still working and everything, and put them together, took them apart, put them together, grease them down, all that shit, clean them up so they never
Clean
jam.
them up.
But I know how to hunt. I know how to what's it called? Track animals. You know what I mean? I know how to do that shit. It's not that hard. Yeah, it's not that hard. And I know how to fucking put seeds in the ground and put water on them every day. You know what I mean? I know how to fucking grow weed.
Dress an animal. Yeah.
I do. I've
it.
seen it done. I've seen it done. I know I can do it myself. Absolutely. Yeah, because I know I'm going to be putting really clean food into my family's fucking, dinners, you know what I mean, or lunches or whatever. I'll turn into a I'll start eating a carnivore diet, all meat, all game meat, and fucking fruit. I'll grow fruit trees like my wife's grandfather. My wife's grandfather was old school Italian. He had like peach trees and apple trees and pear trees, and he had a fucking garden, you know what I mean? So something I want to do, be a green thumb, get a greenhouse, have people
grow
come up.
Tomatoes. You grow tomatoes, you'll get your green
tomatoes.
thumb.
Yeah, tomatoes.
That's where it comes from, right?
Yeah, zucchini, cucumbers.
You know that?
Where's what?
You know that? The
what
green thumb. It comes from growing tomatoes.
Oh, I didn't know that. I just thought
if you work with tomatoes, because I used to grow 7,500 tomato plants.
Yeah, you told me you were a farmer growing up, right?
So when you tip out the laterals that grow from your tomato plants, you end up with this black thumb. You end up with a black thumb. It just comes from the tomato plants from pulling out all the laterals, and that's where the green thumb comes from.
I remember you were telling me about that. So working in the farming, industry, or picking fucking plants, tomatoes and everything. That's where that quote comes from. Green thumb is people who work picking tomatoes.
Yeah, it comes from the tomato vine, from knocking the lats out, because you knock the lats out to grow the leader longer,
Yeah. Wow,
so
I never knew that. You learn something new every day, bro. You learn something new every day.
You get a good yield tomato.
Tomato or tomato?
Tomato.
Tomato? What do you guys call spaghetti and meatballs there? When you make a sauce, what do you call it? Do you call it gravy?
Nah, not gravy.
What do you call it? Nah. Marinara sauce?
Yeah, sauce. Yeah, sauce.
Marinara?
Bolognese or marinara or whatever.
Oh, marinara is something you dip your fucking mozzarella sticks in. That's not like a tomato sauce. That's it's like a tomato sauce, but like something for it's like they consider it like a fucking
just tomato and onion and herb
just a basic
sauce, right?
basic tomato sauce. Yeah, nothing special, My wife makes the Italian sauce the real way, fry some fucking garlic and really good olive oil, Italian olive oil, and then put the fucking the tomato paste in there, the ready-made tomatoes, the pastine, all the Italian, canned sauces.
Passata,
and then cook it all day, and put meatballs in there. Let those cook in there. Sausage, let that cook. All the flavor, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Poach
so
the
she does it
meatballs in
like
the
you know
passata.
the yeah, like Italian food changed when it came to America because they had more things to use here. So it's kind of an Americanized version of Italian food, you know. What people
Yeah,
don't realize
100%.
is Italians eat a lot of fish. You know what I mean? They eat a lot of fish there.
Yeah. In the south,
It's
yeah.
not, yeah, it's not all just pasta and pizza. You know what I mean? But they do have a lot of good pasta and pizza over there. Definitely.
Of course.
All right, Kiwi dude. I
course.
know I took a lot of your fucking time, brother. I appreciate you, brother.
Nah, it's all
It
right,
was
man.
really,
Thank
it
you
was
for the
really good to
invite.
talk the fights with you. You and Skate. Like, I hope Jay's all
Man,
right
look
somewhere.
at
I hope he's having a good time somewhere.
oh, he'd be up to his nuts and guts in a nurse somewhere.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. He said he wanted to come on, so I was just I think maybe I would have. I think I went on a little bit too late for him. Maybe you know what I mean. Maybe that's all it was. But
All good, brother.
he'll be on tomorrow early. He'll be on. You gonna be in the chat tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll see you in 12 hours.
All right, I'll see you in 12 hours, my brother. Have a good night, and tell you the wife and kids I said hello, and nothing but prayers, and you know, nothing but good for you and yours, my friend.
Thank you very much, Granite. Cheers, my
Thank you,
brother.
my man. No,
Good night.
thank you too. Thank you too, brother. Peace, my man. Have a good night, brother. Good day. Oh, Jesus. A good day, Kiwi. Hold on. Yeah, daytime there. Almost nighttime, I think. All right, new comments. Alex, thanks for hanging in there. See you in the morning, my man. Ant Williams, what's up, my man? Glad you fucking jumped in here, brother. Share this. Solid guy, train me. AJ, thanks for jumping in too. All the people that jumped in. Idol, thanks for he was on the program. Pulse jumped in earlier with the support. Thank you, Pulse. Am I missing anyone? I hope I'm not missing no one. Ant comes in right at the last minute, brother. What up, brother? What's happening, my man? Thank you, Alex, brother. I will see you tomorrow at 12, bro. Yeah, the fucking we were doing Savage Inc. picks, and just doing our picks. Kiwi started this with me like a year and a half ago. We started doing, you know, Savage Inc. 617 picks on Fridays, and then after a while he didn't think he was bringing it up to the show or something like that. He said it earlier, but he always had a seat here. I thought it was something with his family. He said, but I don't know. He felt bad about it. I don't know what the fuck he felt bad about because a lot of people enjoy his charisma and shit. And it's good that it gets, you know, a guy from Australia's point of view on MMA. He's so knowledgeable about it. You know what I mean? I've been watching it since fucking 93, since it fucking started. Been watching boxing since 79, 80 when I was like 9, 10 years old, you know? So I got a lot of fight knowledge. I don't know why you call me the fight genius, brother, but I get my 1,000th win tomorrow. If I get 4 wins tomorrow, which I know I will, I'll get my 1,000th win on Tapology in less than 2 years. And my next rank up is a black belt. So I made it to a black belt in almost 2 years. I'll probably get a black belt within another month or two because I'm at my third stripe on my brown belt, and I'll get my 1,000th win tomorrow. So yeah, a lot of wins. I got like 270, 280 wins more than losses since July of 2000. July 29th of 2021, so a little less than 2 years ago. I only picked UFC whole cards, whole Bellator cards, and only main events in boxing. That's where I'm fucking good with picks is boxing. I got like a 98% fucking pick rate or something like that. It was 100% at one time, but that Japanese guy fucked me over. That beat that big heavyweight. I think he was a Chinese guy, or he beat someone I didn't think he was gonna beat. And oh yeah, we got Inoue this week, and we got that's a good fight. That's gonna be his hottest fight ever, I believe. Inoue's hottest boxer that he's ever fought. But he goes to the body so good, Inoue. I hope what's his name has his fucking core fucking in shape. You know what I mean? Because he hits you with them liver punches, and it's a delayed reaction like Tank Davis once. I've seen that shit for fucking years, that delayed reaction. It's like you want to stay up, but you're hitting the liver or the kidney really bad. Your brain wants, your body wants to stay up. Your brain wants you to stay up, but your liver shuts down, or your kidneys. I think your kidney gets shut down too. Your liver's not just on one side. People think that it's like behind the back. No, it goes all the way across. Behind, it's like in front of your pancreas. It's pretty long. You know what I mean? Kidney's a little smaller, and the pancreas behind it. So you want to kind of hit like right at the lower ribs, underneath the lower ribs, dig in there, bang. Or just hit like in the sternum, right in the middle. You know what I mean? You're bound to hit the fucking the kidney if you hit hard enough. You know what I mean? Or the liver. You know what I mean? Definitely go to the body. And I know you know boxing and stuff, bro. We got fucking Crawford Spence. I have it up here. I have it up here, bro. This is the Tank. This is the Fulton Inoue. That's Tuesday morning. We got 3 championship fights on that card. And then we got the fight of the century. Crawford's gonna win that 8 to 10 rounds tops. Crawford don't fight for draws. There's my picks right there. 995. It's actually 996 or 997 from one. Today's 2 picks on 1 championship, and 743 losses, like almost 58%. They say the professionals are like 53% or 52%. I don't know how that works. So it's less than 2. You see, member since July 23rd, 2021. I got like 53 awards, which is pretty good. 3rd degree brown belt. I'm about to get my black belt. Sparks, Steve Sparks, right? You go on his Tapology fucking profile. I think he's been in there for like 10, 15 years or something. He's got like a fucking, they got beyond black belt on here. They got like 5 different belts beyond here, or 6 or 7 belts beyond black belt. It's just amazing how many wins he has, that kid. And that's why I got on next week's card. I got Gaethje, and Alex Pereira is going to be a lot better at 205. He won the Glory Championship at 205 and middleweight. He's double champ over there. He's going to be double champ here. But we got a lot of good fights on this card, bro. We already went through all these. I gave my picks. Kiwi gave his picks, and Skate, Ido Skate. And you come on in anytime you want, brother. I told you. Anytime you want a seat to go through the fights and give your picks, you're more than welcome to join us. Savage Inc. Picks on Friday. And if you want to come on more during the week, the 3 days I go on, you're more than welcome, brother. I think you said you wanted to come on, and I think we just never got around to it. But yeah, you're always welcome, brother. If I say something, I mean it, bro. So yeah, we got 12 hours till fucking to the UFC. We got an early night. Kiwi chat. Oh, okay. Insight started with you, bro. Yeah. Insight started absolutely, and yep. And then you jumped in. I remember. Yeah, it wasn't me and Insight get along fine. Like he wanted to do his own thing. He was trying to get up the guts to do it or something like that. I guess. I think he had and I said, don't worry about it. Like I even felt that way. I'm not scared of nothing in life. I go sitting in front of a camera with nobody behind it. It's kind of weird, you know what I mean? But after I don't know, I'd say a month or 2 or 3, you're fine with it. It's not that bad. And I'm doing pretty good with the podcast on the audio version on iTunes, on Apple Podcasts, and Spotify. And for some reason, Kiwi, I think you have a lot to do with that. I got some listeners in Australia. I got a lot of listeners in Germany. Listen to these fucking countries that listen to my fucking podcast. Like I want to give them a shout out to all of them because it's amazing. I do look at my analytics and shit. YouTube, I'm past halfway there to be monetized there. Check this out, bro. Check out this audience. It blows my mind. This is the audio version of these live things. Spain, shout out to Spain, Taiwan, Algeria, Japan, Canada, Portugal, Sweden, New Zealand, Russia, Netherlands, United Kingdom, France, Australia, India, Germany, United States. Shout out to everybody out there. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Kiwi, I know Australia. I know that's you. And I wish your cousins were listening from New Zealand, but I know they listen to some fucking probably raw shit. I got to get them on my podcast. They're fucking, there's some down to earth people, man. I like that. I met your fucking, your cousins and shit on Discord. Good people on FaceTime and shit. They're good people. I like to get them on the podcast. You said they got a better schedule than you do because you're 16 hours ahead. That's weird. You're 16 hours ahead, and the UFC don't start for 12 hours. It's kind of fucking strange. You would think, Kiwi, you know the winners before I do. You got to let me know. Send me a kite, and I'll win us money, and I'll send you your cut every fucking week. But it doesn't work that way. The earth is round, and we're spinning, and we're in a galaxy. Instead of everyone worried about who's the president, politics, all this bullshit, right? Believe me, it's bullshit. Trust me. You fucking voted these fucking idiots in there. You fucking live with it. Listen, just take care of your houses out there, your house, your family, your wife, your kids, and your friends, right? And say prayers for the ones that went way too young. Train hard. If I could do it disabled, I'm legally disabled. I fell on my head in 2003. I still went back to work for fucking 9 more years so I get my pension right and get an early retirement. I didn't even want to go on disability. My doctors kind of made me. Both my neurologist and my main doctor that was prescribing me all the pain meds and the breakthrough pain meds and the Xanax. I was on for 17 plus years. I got 54 months, 64 months. 64 months off all those pain meds, breakthrough pain meds, Xanny bars. And I think I'm on like 2.5 Xanny bars a day or 2 Xanny bars a day. I'm prescribed right now from 9 and 12 a day for 17, 18 years prescribed. And 21 plus almost 22 years without a hangover from booze and sniffing cocaine. So from the 80s and 90s, you know, so without AANA, no sympathy. I don't want sympathy for shit I did to my fucking self. I was out there slanging fucking blow and fucking living rock, fucking, what was it? What was the quote back in the 80s? Sex, drugs, and rock and roll, right? As a fucking 9, 10-year-old, 11, 12-year-old, as a 3, 4-year-old listening to music. I was fucking listening to fucking Jimi Hendrix top on my fucking ceiling. I played sports all afternoon. When I was home, I'd listen to 8 tracks, fucking The Doors, fucking Hendrix. Then it was like Queen, and then Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath came out. That was metal, and then Kiss, and then Iron Maiden, and fucking Judas Priest, and the first 2 Motley Crue albums before Theater of Pain and Dr. Feelgood, any of that bullshit. This is when they were raw and real. And then it was Metallica, original Slayer, original Megadeth, and the list goes on and on and on and on and on. Pink Floyd. I mean, I could go on and on. Zeppelin. I go on hard rock, and then I could go on with all the rap. It's like I was breakdancing in 79, 80. You know what I mean? So I go way back in there. I'm working on my 3rd album right now. I've been producing my beats for my 3rd album. I made an album in 2006, 2008 with a producer and member of the group. and then made another album. Was it 2010 to 2012 or something? And did about 20, 30 shows on both those albums. Made some money. Made my money back that I paid for fucking studio time and shit. But I had a good time doing it. Learned a lot. So fucking Pro Tools, like Jizza says, Pro Tools and GarageBand. You can make some damn good fucking beats. I'm making some sinister. I'm going back to Gravediggers fucking slash Nas Illmatic album, like my whole life story in a horrorcore fucking fashion. Really sinister fucking dark alley beats and shit. Like fucking the bricks, not the sticks, you know what I mean? You know where you are. The smog, the fucking city fucking smell, and just the bricks, you know what I mean? Fuck it. I love, no matter where I move, a ranch, in the mountains somewhere, wherever I go, in a year or 2 or 3 years from now, whenever it is, right? Soon. You can take someone out of the city, but you can never take the city out of the person, ever. I know everyone else knows that fucking quote for other cultures, but it's really true. You know, we're massholes here in Massachusetts because everyone has to deal with traffic and all kinds of bullshit. You know what I mean? Always live right. Absolutely, you know it, Kiwi. Only choice is a military-industrial complex. Yeah, not with me, bro. They don't fuck with me. I don't fuck with them. You know what I mean? I don't fuck with them. Listen, here's the deal. America's 400 plus years old, right? We're a superpower on the fucking planet. But we're supposed to be the beacon of light. We're all, I hate racist douches. I hate people that call people immigrants. Our ancestors are immigrants, came over here. We're all immigrants. We all come from immigrants. Like my ancestors were Irish, Sicilian, and German. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? People are just fucked. They are people that fucking talk shit or hate online. I never seen a hater doing greater than the motherfucker they're hating on. You know what I mean? So I know fighting. I know music. I know life. So I'm not trying to be a star. I don't want to be famous. That's the last fucking thing I want to do is be famous. But I want to make money smarter, never harder again. And use my brain like I used to selling drugs. I mean, think about that. I did time for it, so I could say it. And it was a long, long time ago. But selling drugs, you have to be pretty smart if you're not getting caught for 20 years. You know what I mean? Or whatever the case may be, right? 15 years, whatever the fuck it was. I think it was like 15 years before I got caught or something like that. I never got caught selling pot, which I did since I was 13. Joints and then fucking, quarters, half ounces, ounces. And, grab like a pound or 5 pounds sometimes. It all depended on the price. But pot, I still smoke to this day. And I still train like a savage. Tomorrow's my last day of training for a week. I'll take Sunday off. I'm in a bulk phase right now. Pretty soon, it's cold because I got my AC on. It's freezing because it's really humid out. But I had to put fucking my thick terry cloth bathrobe. I got clothes on, It's just, you get fucking cold in the AC. It's better than being pouring sweat and shit. You know what I mean? I like to pour sweat daily, but I like to pour sweat after I get out of the shower. I like to be nice and clean. So, yeah, I guess saying cool. There's that old saying, Kiwi, and I think you know this. It's like you can always find somewhere to get warm. You can't always find somewhere to get cool, right? Unless you have central air in your house, or like I do, or an air conditioner in your fucking off your house, fucking studio / office. And this is temporary. When I had someone, a kid I know, a kid that I know that ain't a bad dude, you know what I mean? Built it for me right at the beginning of the pandemic. The roof was like, the wood was like 3 times the cost. Everything, the wood industry went way up. I guess it costs a lot more money to cut down trees because of a fucking flu or something like that. I don't fucking know. I don't know why the fucking price of wood went up so much. I have no idea. But when you start printing money, that you're gonna have inflation, and that's what people don't realize. That's why gas costs so much. See, I was really good with numbers. That's why it never affected me getting kicked out of school in 8th and 9th grade or whatever the fuck it was, 9th grade. Well, yeah, 9th grade. I just stopped going. I'm like, you guys can't teach me nothing no more about life. I was I was a wise ass, wise ass. But I think I did better than a lot of my teachers. And it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And I'm only 52 and I'm still fucking going. I still got a lot of things going. People have no clue. Kiwi people have no clue, bro. Man, I live in a leaky fibro house, cold in the winter, hot in the summer. Yeah, but Kiwi, Australia is like, what do you got? Like, what is it, like 30 different tribes there or something, type of people or so, whatever the fuck it is. I know you're from New Zealand or whatever, right? You're a normal person. I'm not saying like different people, like not normal. Everyone from Australia seems to be wicked fucking cool. All I see is love and compassion there. But I know there's good fighters there too, you know what I mean? So I don't get it. Like, I'd have to go to Australia, I guess, to experience it. You know what I mean? And someday I'm definitely coming to see you there, brother. Definitely coming to see you. I'm definitely coming to see you. I might have to swallow an ounce of weed or something, or a quarter pound of weed, and throw it up when I get there or something. I don't know, because I can't go anywhere without weed. China demand for wood drives the wood money. Yeah, that's strange. They do have a lot of woods there in China, right? They have a lot of resources, and Russia too. Russia has a lot of minerals and shit up, near Siberia, northern Russia. I wish we could all just get along. No fucking wars, no nothing. Even though I know it makes a lot of money, war, I think it's unnecessary. I think, military industrial complex is made so much money, they don't even need no more money. It's like just keep making insane fucking missiles and fucking it would be a real mistake for anyone to try to go against America in a war. Japan tried it and they had the balls to do it, and it didn't work out too well for Japan. But they became our ally after, so it all worked out. I think there is about 900 different languages of 2,000 people in New Zealand. Wow. And that's, New Zealand, New Zealand. I don't know what the other W stands for the acronym, but Wales, New Zealand, Wales, or whatever. Or you talking about in Australia? I'm not sure. Australia, you would have put a US. New Zealand, I heard New Zealand's fucking beautiful. I heard it's unfucking-believable. Everyone I know that's ever talked about New Zealand said it's fucking beautiful. I mean, they said there's bad parts, but there's bad parts where I live in the fucking city. You know what I mean? Like, bad parts, that's a normal thing for me. I can handle that. You know what I mean? Doesn't bother me at all. Oh, New South Wales. Okay. Yeah, England owns Australia, right? Or slash owner, or whatever the fuck. They're whatever. I don't even know how's it work with Britain. Most countries that have a Britain fucking little flag inside their flag, Britain they occupy it, right? Yeah, Britain. That's why people came to America and said, fuck you to the British. British come over here. They landed down south and tried to take out the Northeast where, Boston and Delaware and fucking New York. And so all the slaves, I guess, were offered freedom if they fight in a war and they survived. They were offered freedom for the Northeast with Abraham Lincoln, I guess. Gave them that option, and they all came here and got fucking. We won the war. We beat the Brits and the fucking South. So the Northeast, that's why I call us Northeast beasts. We're cut from a different fucking cloth. We're cold here in the winter, and we're hot in the summer too, Kiwi. I'm shocked you don't have AC and the money you make good money where you work. You told me how much you make. That's good money. I'm shocked you don't have an AC there. I'm shocked you don't have like central heating and central air. That surprises me, bro. But listen, there's a lot of love and happiness at your house. That's all that fucking matters, Kiwi. That's all that fucking matters, brother. That's the main fucking thing. And the French. Oh, yeah, the French. Yeah, Napoleon, bro. Napoleon syndrome. That's why I call little guys with. That's why I call Volkanovski. You know, little guy with a bad attitude. You know what I mean? It's like he's got a lot of balls. That was the first time I ever won against him. Was I always picked Volkanovski. I just thought Rodriguez would hit him with some leg kicks that would hurt him right off the bat. And Rodriguez did not come in. He respected Volkanovski too much. You know, when you're in there and you're in awe of somebody and you think they have like some special aura, listen, they don't. Their mental is just better than yours, and they train really fucking hard. And they're not. It's gonna be hard to break their will. The only way you break their will is put them unconscious. You know what I mean? So you gotta put pressure on, and you gotta make someone respect you so they're not following you around. You know, they're not fucking closing the fucking gap. You got to hit them every time they come in that little, you know, your range. You know what I mean? That's what people don't understand about fighting. It's all about range, geography in the ring or the fucking octagon. Either way, it doesn't matter. It's the same exact fucking idea. It's the same exact physics. It's footwork. It's really good footwork. And it's being able to throw from angles without overextending too much. And that's why I always tell people who train on heavy bags and hook bags and uppercut bags and motion bags, miss punches on purpose and come back with a left hook, or miss punches with a straight left jab and come back with a straight right. You know, left, right, left hook, left, right, left hook. Practice that 3-punch combination over and over and over again until you get it perfect. And then you add 4s and you add 6s and you add 8s and you add slips in between fucking punches too. Always moving your head. Always moving your head. Keep your knees bent a little bit. If people want to get in really good shape, there's another good way is a lot of shadow boxing. A lot of push-ups, a lot of pull-ups, dips, a lot of abs, a lot of body squats. Jumping rope and shadow boxing with heavy hands. I mean, you'll get in some of the best shape you'll feel in your life. Like, no one wants to do that work. No one wants to put that work in. They all want to go in for a quick pump with some weights, and they think because they're big means they're tough. And it's the complete opposite. It's the complete opposite. I used to love fighting bigger guys and older guys when I was a teenager, and I was in my early 20s. I'd always fight guys that were bigger than me, and they were just easy. You could see so slow. You can see that fucking punches telegraph from a mile away. You know what I mean? So, yeah, getting big, it's good if you're a small person, you're trying to gain weight or whatever. There's nothing wrong with bodybuilding. I'm not trying to like shit on because it is good for you. But fighting, I don't think you want to get too bulky. You want to kind of like just gain lean muscle from body weight. You can get really buffed or really shredded and buffed just doing fucking body weight training. And I do go to the gym like 2-3 days a week for bone density and shit. You know what I mean? I do a lot of lightweight, a lot of reps. I used to lift heavy weights when I was really, you know, my teenage years and my 20s till probably around till I was got married in 2001. Then I stopped lifting weights as much and just hitting the heavy bag, go down the cellar, hit the heavy bag for half an hour, do some shrugs with heavy weights, dumbbells, and do a bunch of push-ups, squats, body squats, abs. But I would still get up to 325 pounds and 240. I couldn't break 240. Even when I train with my friends fighting and shit, it's fucking strange, man. But finally down to 218, 222, 225, in between there. Um, I'll probably be around 230 going into the winter because I'm in my bulk phase now. Last 4.5 years, I've been shredding, staying right around 218, 222, where I'm fastest and most powerful and most explosive. But now I'm gonna put on like 10 pounds of lean muscle and show people how easy it is to put on fucking muscle. It's not that hard. It's just you gotta stay dedicated. You gotta do it all the time. You can't say, "Oh, I don't feel like it today. I worked out 3 days in a row. I'm sore. I'm sore." Well, listen, you're not gonna be sore after 2 weeks of doing it. You're gonna look forward to doing it after like 2 weeks. You'll get addicted to it. You'll love the way you feel. I used to train before I worked all the time. I used to always train before I went to work. I'd wake up, I'd train. When I worked nights, I'd wake up at like 12, 1 in the afternoon, 2 in the afternoon. And I'd go right to the gym. And then I wouldn't have to go to work till 10 o'clock at night, so I spend time with my family. But since I was a problem solver, I'd always have to be in good shape, you know what I mean? Just in case shit popped off. So, yeah, I just think if anything, it's for anything can happen in life, and you need to be in control of your own destiny. You know what I mean? So that's what I noticed growing up with a bunch of savages when I was a young kid. I grew up with a lot of tough kids, and I seen even the older people that I was hanging with. I seen the respect they got, and that's all I ever wanted was like people to respect me and fan me at the same time. Because that's the way it kind of was around here. You had to be respected and feared, and it's just the way it was. And that's the way it was in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. You know what I mean? And I think I definitely fucking exceeded that fucking those things I was striving for. And then you realize around 25 that your brain matures, and you're like, and then you have a kid that you love. You were 38 hours of labor, 9 months with your girl that you love, and it's just an amazing feeling. You cut the umbilical cord. It just changed my whole perspective on life, and it took me a couple years to like totally smarten up. You know what I mean? But everything takes time. People out there, time heals all wounds, and if you can just be patient and let time be a fucking ally, well, everything will get better in life for you. It really will. Trust me, it will. Like, just because I have a woman for the past 31 years, I had one before my wife, but 80% of the people in graves, 80% of the people in prison are in there because of a woman. All right. So don't let a woman like fuck with your head. You'll find your soulmate that you love. And even if they bitch at you, so what? They're probably doing it for your own good. And yeah, when I listened to my wife, I realized that, she was right most of the fucking time. Like 90% of the time, she was right. So, yeah, everyone has a soulmate out there. You'll find them. And my suggestion would be go to a church or go to a fucking a library where someone, go find a smart woman. You know what I mean? Someone that ain't a bar. I don't think you know. Because when you come around 35, 25, 35, somewhere in between there, if you party your whole life on the weekends, being a weekend warrior, you're going to get sick of it. You're going to be like, you can stay home and have a couple of drinks, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? I don't do it myself, but I could definitely have a drink with a dear friend or dear friends. I'm not going to insult them. I'll have a drink or two, and that's it. I don't want no more. You know what I mean? I smoke weed. That's the best thing for me, for my pain, my inflammation, and it makes my workouts a lot better too. And it don't hurt my cardio at all. I do a lot of cardio. I run a lot, do a lot of wind sprints, a lot of everything. So everything is cardio, endurance, strength, conditioning based. It's like Mike Tyson, Hagler, Khabib, John Jones. It's like all those workouts all in one. It's like really going to a dark fucking place and coming out of it humbled. You know what I mean? It's like after taking mushrooms or something, during mushrooms or whatever, you feel humbled. You realize you're just a little speck of matter on this big planet that's spinning in the atmosphere. And I don't know. I've never hallucinated from tripping, so I never had that experience. Taking 5 hits of acid in the 80s, like even taking mushrooms and acid the past 4 summers, since I came off all the pain meds. It's helped me, brought me back to the 80s and humbled me. You know what I mean? It was just like 2, 3, 4 times a summer or something. It wasn't nothing, no big deal, not like an everyday thing, but I would like the microdose. I got to call MAPS because they have people for head injuries. Even though my head injury, cluster headaches, and I got a bad back because of every disc going a different direction from me landing on my head. But I train like a savage, so it doesn't affect my training, but I'm definitely in pain after. Like the whole fucking day I'm in pain, but you just ignore it. You know what I mean? You get used to it. Like I said, if I can do it, you can do it. Go out there and sweat every day, motherfuckers out there. All is. This goes for all the people I care about. Kiwi, all is. Sweat every day. Go out there and challenge yourself. I've been doing this since I was a little kid playing sports. I always did beat the older kids in sports when it counted, you know what I mean, in competitions. And started training when I was like 13, 14, 15, 16. In those years, I started doing it when no one really knew I was training. And go to DYS a couple times. You come out, you're 20 pounds of muscle bigger than you were before you went in 3 weeks prior. It's just amazing how fast I put on size, you know what I mean? Because I was always hustling. I was never resting. Yeah, I just always wanted to stay out of the house and fucking make money with all my friends, you know? But that was in the 80s. That was a whole different time. It seems like a lifetime ago because things are so much different compared to the 80s and 90s compared to today. I actually, I'm an optimist. I believe this generation is going to do good things for the world. And hopefully we could all get along and fight. But if we got to fight, I'm definitely down. Like, put me on the front lines for America. Fuck that, man. We ain't ever giving up this fucking land. Fuck that, motherfuckers. People think a lot of savages that are Americans are definitely not on fucking computers and online. If they are, they might be going through rabbit holes of fucking on YouTube, or they're listening to podcasts, or they're listening to audiobooks or something. That's it. They're not real savages. A lot of them never even know how to use a computer. I just started learning all this shit a couple years ago. So everything I do is kind of like a hack job. You know what I mean? But I'm trying to get back. Lean, just fake them. I got a portable, not a whole house. Yeah, but that don't mean you can't make it, extend it, make it better, and all that shit. As long as you're comfortable, that's all that matters, Kiwi. That's all that fucking matters. You have your own house. That's all that fucking matters. Just fake them. Lean and clean is the best. Lean and mean, damn straight, lean and clean. Absolutely, brother. I gotta get a haircut and a shave tomorrow. I am fat and drunk. Clap my ass up. You're a savage, brother. Sure, my brother. Have a good night. Got to go. I get it, brother. I love you. I love you too, brother. Thanks for the show. Much respect, you and Idol. Absolute much respect to you and Skate Kiwi. Enjoy. Be safe. Jay will make it fucking the next fucking Savage Inc. picks maybe next week when we got pay-per-view fucking we got Gaethje. We got Gaethje versus Poirier. We got Alex Pereira versus fucking Polish Power local. Oh, what a main and co-main event. And that whole card, there's only 12 fights, so there's about 5 fights that were canceled on that fucking card. And I think there's about 15 fights on this card, but there's I think we lost. There's a couple cancellations. Either that or they filled those cancellations in with other fighters. But good cards tomorrow. We got great boxing. Inoue, the Japanese monster. If you never seen him fight, Tuesday morning here on the East Coast of America at 8 o'clock in the morning, or it might be a little bit earlier than that. If you love boxing, if you like elite boxing, he's fighting someone really good. This probably his toughest test. It's right here. Let me see. I'll tell you who he's fighting. So this is what we got this week. We got Inoue versus Fulton. I like Fulton a lot. I think this is Inoue's hottest fight ever. Inoue's got a bunch of belts. I think he's moving up in weight to fight him. I think he is. As a matter of fact, I know he is actually. So it says 8 a.m. Eastern Time, Tuesday. And then we got this. There's 3 world title fights on here too. And then we got the fight of the century, Crawford versus Spence Jr., The Truth versus Bud Crawford, which I think Bud Crawford will win this fight. Nothing against from Errol Spence. I love Errol Spence. I think he's a great elite boxer, but I just think there's like fighters out there like the Marvin Haglers, like the Muhammad Ali's, like the Mike Tysons. I just believe Bud Crawford is just too good. I believe he switches stances. I believe he fights out of the southpaw position and can fight out of the orthodox position, just like Marvin Hagler used to be able to switch it up perfectly. Technically sound, counter puncher, does not get hit that much, has a really good chin. Spence is a great boxer, fundamentally sound. It's going to be a fucking deadly chess match. The first one that makes a mistake is going to pay for it. But I believe Crawford is just too good. I believe Crawford should fight Canelo. Whoever wins this fight should fight Canelo. Or the Charlo, that's the champ. One or the other. But I think it should be Canelo. And then we got this next week too, Saturday. We get that Crawford Canelo fight Saturday, and we got this too. Pay-per-view, Poirier versus Gaethje, Justin Gaethje, Dustin Poirier, and we got Jan Blachowicz versus Polish Power versus Alex Pereira, double champ and Glory championships. We've been saying this for a long time. Me and Jay can't wait till Alex Pereira comes to UFC. He's going to be a champ. Yeri coming from Risen, we knew he was going to be a champ. I can't wait till Alex Pereira fights Yeri, I believe. That'd be the most styles make fights. Well, that'd be the ultimate mixed martial arts fight right there. I think Jan's got his hands full. I don't think he realizes it. I believe Tybura beats Aspinal tomorrow. If Aspinal's his old self and the injury didn't fuck with him too much, it looked like to me that the last fight when he was fighting Curtis Blades, once he felt Curtis Blades' power, when he got hit by Curtis Blades, I think like he ran into resistance, and he's not a coward at all. I'm not saying this about Tom Aspinall. I think Tom Aspinall has huge talent and good speed for a heavyweight like myself. I love speed. I think speed on a heavyweight is so fucking dangerous. I think he ran into his equal. That's my theory on that fight. And I think he needed a break and maybe to reset his mind and figure out if he could do this or not. And it's all a mindset, Aspinall. Believe in yourself and put the hard work in, and it'll happen. And you're going to get hit. But you should move your head. All you guys. I think Tybura is going to go after his bad leg, and we're going to find out if his leg's really bad, if my theory is correct. I don't know. If Aspinall comes out like the old Aspinall, it could be a short fucking fight. And this fight right here, Molly Meatballs, Molly McGinn versus Julia Stolarenko. I think Stolarenko wins this too. Even though she's 1-4 in her last fucking 5, 10, and 7-1. She's ranked 16th. Molly McCann's 21st. Bantamweight versus flyweight. Minus 210. Plus 175. Molly McCann's never been most she's had her moments, you know what I mean? And then she looks like flat. but then she has her moments. She looks really, really good. Then she looks flat. I don't know. I don't know what I can't get a make on her. I'm gonna take the underdog city on that fight right there. Nathaniel Wood. I think this is gonna be a great fight right there. I took Philly on this one. I got Paul Craig in this one versus Muniz. It's a lightweight fight in a middleweight. That's what people. I don't think people like go through this shit. Like go through what. There's a lot of catchweight fights going on lately. Last week there was like 4 or 5 of them on last week's card. Jai Herbert versus Farid Ziam. I got Herbert in this one. A lot of people like Ziam. I don't think you can go wrong with either pick here. I was Leon Murphy all week, but Josh Colibao, yeah, that's the way Kiwi told me to say. Colibao from Aussie, plus 120, another underdog city, minus 140 from Murphy. Both of these picks are good picks. Both good fighters. Davey Grant versus Daniel Marcos. Daniel Marcos is 14-0. I took Daniel Marcos, I think on a KO round 3. I think they're going to be fucking launching missiles at each other. Fucking hands. Davey Grant can fight. Tough kid, plus 120, minus 140 for Marcos, who's 14-0, 13-6 for Davey Grant. 14-0 for Marcos. We'll see what happens with this fight. And we got Danny Roberts versus Johnny Parsons. I took Parsons. He looks like a fucking mental case. The eyes don't lie type shit. He looks like he just wants to fucking throw some lefts and some fucking front kicks to the fucking body and fucking watch someone fold in front of him and then scream. I don't like those last 2 losses. He didn't look that great. I don't even think he won one of those fights. I thought he got a gift and a half, in my opinion. And I don't know, not consistent enough for me. But we'll see. Maybe he'll prove us all wrong. Johnny Parsons, I think, wins this one. 8-3, ranked 3rd out of the U.S. West. See what happens. Mark Casey. I don't like the same thing with him. Not consistent enough. I like Alvarez. He's got what is it? He got a 4-inch reach advantage. And 19-3. 19th worldwide, 44th worldwide. Do the math, you know what I mean? Minus 200 for Alvarez, plus 165. It could be a good fight. You never know. We don't know what Mark's going to show up, though. The Bone Crusher. Mark Parkin and Jamal Pogues. I like Parkin in this one. Plus 135 and minus 160 for Pogues. Heavyweights, I think first round knockout for Parkin. Barberina versus Muradov. I took Muradov in this one because Barberina did not look good in his last fight. Or the one prior, but I know he's capable. And he needs to get a couple wins so he's not an under 500 fighter. I think, he hasn't looked good in his last 2 fights either. But he did lose some pretty good fighters, and so did Barberina, too. The 3.5-inch reach advantage I like with Muradov. I think I got a KO on some round on this one. I forget what one. What round? I think the second. Ketlin Vieira versus Penny Kayenzad. I got Vieira here. Ground and pound, I think second round. Plus 125 Kianzad. Minus 150 for Vieira. 13-3. For Vieira, 16-6. For the number 7th ranked Penny Kianzad, number 6th ranked Ketlin Vieira. I think that's going to be ground and pound in the second round for Vieira. Chris Duncan, I'm taking over Ash Moss. Yeah, now Ash Moss. Even though a lot of people like Ash Moss, I don't jump on the bandwagon. I pick who I like. Or I pick who I think's going to win, not who I like. Because most of the times I like both fighters. Almost every time. I like the 3.5-inch reach advantage too. I like the Scouser here. Because if it goes to a decision, we know what happens. In England, they get a little boost from their people. Bruna Brazil versus Shauna Bannon. Shauna Bannon's a tough girl from Ireland. She's really tough. She reminds me of like a front runner. Really tough in the first round, and like fades away in the second and third, kind of like Conor McGregor. Same idea. 8-3-1 for Brazil. 5-0 for ranked 90th in fucking the UK and Ireland. I guess that ain't that bad with both those countries. Top people from Ireland and some top people from England. Shout out to both countries. Yeah, I like Brazil here. Brazil, from Brazil. And Jeff Alfilo versus Daniel Perez. I like Alfilo in this one. This guy ain't ranked worldwide. He's ranked 3rd as a flyweight in the United States. I don't know what part of the United States. Maybe he's ranked 3rd all the way out throughout the United States. I'm not sure how that ranking system goes. I just know that's worldwide ranking right there. Brown, flyweight, worldwide, 14-3 for Filo, minus 120, plus 100 for Perez, 16-5, ranked 3rd in the United States, ranked 38 worldwide for Filo. And Filo, I think, needs a win on this, and just like actually, they both need a win in this one. We'll see what happens. But tomorrow, 12 o'clock, it starts. Starts early, 12 o'clock on the East Coast here in Boston, Southwest Quincy area. UFC tomorrow, 12 at Rush Hour Fight Club on YouTube. Come rank up over there with all the savages over there and all the good people. And have a blessed night, blessed day. Kiwi, have a blessed afternoon over there, or whatever time it is over there, brother. And everyone, all those countries I named off that are listening to the audio version, I appreciate every one of you. And I'll see you guys maybe post-fight tomorrow, or Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, definitely. And like I said, I had some new shit coming up. And you guys will be notified this week. I'll give you links to the channels and the podcast, new podcasts and channels. When I'm ready, I should be ready any day right now. So I'm just doing a little bit more research. That's all. But I'm gonna leave with one of my tracks from my second album, because I'm producing my third album by myself, and I'm doing my third album by myself, and I feel good doing it. I think it's gonna be probably one of the hottest core white boy albums you ever heard in your fucking life. I believe I am the realest white MC on the fucking planet. I'm not saying I'm the fucking best, any of that, but definitely the fucking realest. I definitely believe that for sure. I don't think none of these white rappers went through fucking what I went through in my life and came out shining on the other side without selling my soul. I don't think they could have hacked it. See my playlist? You got hardcore rap, and you got fucking all kinds of different music. There's some of my stuff. These are like songs I really don't even like. Like there's a lot better songs on the first album and second album, but I guess my friend Wiser Son, he was a member in the groups. He I think I told him, go ahead, pick. What do you think? You just pick what you think. Will do the best. I didn't care. I wasn't doing it for money. I always said I was going to make albums. And I had a chance to make albums, and I did. Once a week, I went to the fucking studio. I think I'll leave with, with some one that's got 5,000 views. You better pack a lunch, because I'm gonna lay him down in the back of trunks. I see real men cry right before they die and get buried in a place where the sun don't shine. So I'll end it like this. Whoa, I can't believe we went this fucking long. God damn. That's good though. Free Jason Moore. Hashtag free Jason Moore.
Alright, I'm leaving now. Thank you.
You wanna play around, you better pack a lunch. Then we're gonna lay them down in the back of trunks. I seen real men cry right before they die. They get buried in a place where the sun don't shine. You wanna play around, you better pack a lunch. Then we're gonna lay them down in the back of trunks. I seen real men cry right before they die. He got buried in a place where the sun don't shine.
Check it, Lizzo skins, you surprised? Sick pup, street team and shit. Sick pup, sick fucks. Legit, legit, legit. I let the power and the realness drive me, son. I made one CD, you think I'm fucking done? No such luck, schmucks. If I was you, I'd duck, duck, duck. I'm about to let you have it, done, done. Run, run, run. Forearm Nizzo, kick you in the chest with my mid-cut Adidas forearms. You don't want to be here when I'm done. Overcome, overcome. The sun's where I come from. Get godly respect. I'm a veteran of this street game hustle. On the mic, I play the shame. I got the muscle. Lame, lame, tame, tame. The beast they call Nizzo. Gonna be problems and you don't solve them. Toe tag shit evolving. I say that's a problem.
You wanna play around, you better pack a lunch. Then we're gonna lay them down in the back of trunks. I see real men cry right before they die. They get buried in a place where the sun don't shine. You wanna play around, you better pack a lunch. Then we're gonna lay them down in the back of trunks. I see real men cry right before they die. They got buried in a place where the sun don't shine. I know these cats is hating, I know they be waiting. I see they want the letters start and bringing home the bacon. I'm giving doctors patience, you think he's playing? We steady mobbing, you get drop off the basements. Calling up the mason, some man a Harper style. Some been gone a while and I'll leave them bodies piles. They talk the jib and jabber, a Michael Jackson batter, a Thriller and Vanilla, and I'm climbing up the ladder. When you do it good, you know they coming out the wood. I know they think they can, I know they think they could. I got some baddest bitches, I got a yummy mistress. Ian Paris making dough, strictly business. You strictly missing at the plate, you whipping. I'm on the hill, I'm that Cliff Lee bitching. So stop your little bitching before you end up missing. These bucks congratulate, you pussies later hissing. You wanna play around, you better pack a lunch. Then we're gonna lay them down in the back of trunks. I see real men cry right before they die. They get buried in a place where the sun don't shine. You wanna play around, you better pack a lunch. Then we're gonna lay them down in the back of trunks. I see real men cry right before they die. They get buried in a place where the sun don't shine.
Peace, people.